Insurance Agreement.
Life can get hectic. That's why Progressive provides claim support 24/7, 365 days a year, all the time. But not like in a desperate way. We're not just waiting online for you to talk to us or waiting by the phone. I mean, we are waiting by the phone, but not like staring at it. Well, now I am. I'm staring at it. The point is, Progressive Claim Support is here for you 24/7 in a totally chill, normal way. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Sleep falling short? Visit Mattress Firm today. Their sleep experts will find you the right bed at an unbeatable price during the best sale of the year. They make sleep easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
If you've got a lady grinding your gears a little bit every Wednesday, we want you to get it off your chest. Tell us how you're feeling with a Don't Be That Guy or Gal Wednesday. Dover and Cecil, we're rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do, and we appreciate you rocking with us. However it is you take in the program, listening for full 4 hours. Y'all the real MVPs. If you can't, we get it, but do something about it. If you need us to call your boss, we'll do it. You can find our podcast wherever it is you search and find your podcast. Get Dover and Cecil there or at DenverSports.com. We've got a lot to do today. C says we're going to inch closer and closer to the Broncos preseason finale, and then we can start the countdown that will be. Maybe you've already started.
Is it okay that I've already started the countdown? Because all I want is September 14th to get here.
Just hurry up and get here.
I would say probably like September 7th, right?
Okay.
Let's get to the 7th, and we're a week away. So that Monday, we can talk about the preparations and go all 5 days. And then Monday Night Football, Broncos, Chiefs, let's get it on.
See, I got to get to, about the 7th-ish, right? We get fired up for it. College football right around the corner as well. So if I'm getting real football in my life, I'm going to be excited about that. College, NFL, real meaningful football. It's that close. It's that close.
It's right there.
We just have to survive.
We're going to be just like pigs in slop during the fall and during the January into February and into Valentine's Day. And that's where you want this thing to end. Valentine's Day, Super Bowl 61, Broncos and whoever.
September 14th to February 14th,
exactly.
Baby. Let's go.
Yeah, and you just show up to the Super Bowl, beat them down, beat you down, whoever it is. Doesn't matter. Let's get the Broncos there.
Well, there was a story going around yesterday.
This has been kind of not necessarily a larger story, but this buzz has been there for a while. I've got a lot of questions about this.
Yeah, so I saw the Drive talking about it a little bit, heard a little bit of them going back and forth, saw an article at DenverSports.com all about it, and that is, of course, Bobby Wagner, who's out there, free agent, chilling. Now, he's a little bit older. They do have
just a little bit
some talent at the linebacker spot. Like, I'm okay with Justin Shernaud and Alex Singleton, but I'm always okay with a team upgrading, and especially one that has championship aspirations and that we think should be on their way to Los Angeles.
Right.
So Bobby Wagner, who led his team in tackles a year ago, still seemed, despite being older, to have plenty left in the tank. So my question is, one, why is he an NFL free agent on August 26th? And two, should the Denver Broncos, should old Georgie be kicking the tires on a savvy Super Bowl veteran type of linebacker.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They didn't need Taylor Rapp, and they got him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They could have just – this team could easily sit on their hands the rest of the way because they ran it back, and they're a stacked roster. They got a lot of depth, a lot of talent. Could they use Bobby Wagner? Of course, but why did you draft Red Murdoch? Why did you pick up Torrin York? You know, you've got Alex Singleton for at least one more year. Mm-hmm. I don't think Wagner would be a replacement for Singleton.
Exactly right.
Unless you're telling me they're replacing Alex Singleton, I don't know where Bobby Wagner would fit in unless he's comfortable being a backup, and then you just kick the rookies down the road a little bit. But I don't really like that idea if they're ready, and Red Murdoch has shown that he's kind of ready for that reserve role, future starter role, etc. Bobby Wagner's a great player. Why is he still out there? I believe, and Kev, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't his draft class the same as Derek Wolf's?
Are you serious?
Isn't Wagner? Yeah. What was the draft class, Alex? It was 2012, right? Why am I misremembering that? There was not that, or 2016 perhaps, was Bobby Wagner's class. Anyway, we're looking that up right now. That's why he's been out there.
Okay.
He's been out there forever because he's old.
He's been in the league for 84 years.
Exactly. It's been 84 years and Bobby Wagner's been making plays. 2012. Yeah, so
2012.
Dude, my God, that was Derek Wolf's draft.
Wow.
Because that year, I remember I had Doug Martin mocked to him in the first round, and I had Bobby Wagner mocked to him in the second round.
Damn, that'd be a nice
They
little
moved
pickup.
back.
Yeah.
They moved back twice in the first round. It was frustrating because I think I was in New York City at the time for Radio City Music Hall. So they moved back twice. They moved out of the first round. They get Derek Wolf and Brock Osweiler.
Yeah. Derek Wolf's had 6 shows since then and murdered 19 bears since he stopped playing, and Bobby Wagner's still in the NFL.
Yeah, and him and Travis
Shout out,
Kelce
Derek.
aren't best friends anymore. Or maybe they are.
that's
I don't
right.
know.
I think they're still all right. But, I mean, look, I kind of thought the same thing. You can't take Strenat off the field. He's the only guy that can cover a tight end. Bobby Wagner, at that age, isn't going to have the horses left to cover some of these tight ends, especially the Brock Bowers. And I know Travis is old as well, but he's still got something juice there left in the tank. So 2 tight ends in your own division that you're going to have to chase around, and Strenat gives you that best chance. I could say, hey, all right, Alex Singleton, you've been a good Bronco. You've been real good with the media. You've been real good in the community.
Yeah.
But now you have to prove it again. You know, like that's kind of how it would look if Bobby Wagner ended up on this Broncos roster. And like I've been saying all camp long, I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing in a Super Bowl window. The what ifs, you can't leave them sitting out there. And the what if we were better at inside linebacker? What if our leading tackler could get to that spot a little faster? What if he wasn't just outside of the outstretched arms of Alex Singleton on a big breakaway after a running back gets to the second level, because Alex is a little long in the tooth and slow there? I think it's worth a conversation. I think it's worth kicking the tires on. And like I always say, I don't really care about athletes' feelings or what they have to look over their shoulder. I care about results. And if Bobby Wagner can help the Broncos get better results, bring them home, baby. Let's go.
The nice thing is this team is looking everywhere. They're considering everything. Again, they didn't really need to get Taylor Rapp.
It's almost what Sean said about Rapp. Like, no, we weren't looking, but there's a player available, and we'd be foolish to not at least have a conversation.
And that's why I liked and really appreciated what he said, because a lot of teams would just be like, we're fine, we're set, the season's right here. What are you kidding me? We're talking about, like, no. There's a good player. You're a great team. Go get another player that can help you out, even if it's in a reserve role. So, just a lot of questions here. Is he going to take Singleton's job? Because that's who he'd be. Is he comfortable with the backup spot? Because maybe that's how you get him here. Taylor Rapp, I'm sure, looked at Brandon Jones and Talanoa Hufanga and thought, well, I'm not getting on the field. But he looked at the backup safeties and said, I'm better than those guys, and I can go in there and be part of that rotation, be important like P.J. Locke was. It was so great to have P.J. Locke here, and then when you needed him, that's a starting caliber safety. Taylor Rapp, the same thing. So with Bobby Wagner, would he be okay with that? Because that's where he's at this point in his career.
Well, and he signed a $9.5 million deal last year that had $8 million in guaranteed. I can tell you I'm not interested in that sort of deal for a guy that might be a backup, because we've talked about will they or won't they re-up with Moss or McMillan, or perhaps both, as I've suggested, because they have the money to do it. And if you get a guy like that at that price tag, it eliminates at least one of those conversations from happening.
Oh, yeah.
So if I have to pick, adding a Bobby Wagner or extending Moss or McMillan, I pick the cornerbacks over the veteran linebacker. But if I don't have to pick, let's all hang out and let's see what the Broncos defense can look like.
And let's see what this defense can look like after Vance Joseph called him a little bit lazy and uninspired. What was the exact quote? By the way, they didn't put it in the transcript.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we have the audio of
Kev,
it.
you were there. What was the exact quote? Because he called him a little bit lazy, and then I think he called him uninspired. Was it uninspired? There was another word that I think he used. We talked about it on Orange and Blue Today yesterday, and then they didn't put it in the transcript because they don't want that answer in the transcript. I'm like, we heard it.
You guys
we have the video.
You shared the audio with us.
Yeah, Mason and I played the video on OBT. It's like, all right, don't be lazy out there. That defense was a little bit lazy according to Vance Joseph. He's not happy. Sean's not happy.
Unengaged and lazy was the term.
Yes.
Unengaged.
Well, weren't they unengaged?
They were.
After the overturn of the PS2 call, which I think was a fumble, it just seemed like this defense was out of sorts. And then Alex Singleton back there doing Algebra 4 or whatever Sean said. It's like, yeah, what are you doing? You didn't game plan for this game. You're not going to tell the guys to adjust to a play that you didn't game plan for.
How about that? Alex Singleton makes one mistake, and here we are like, well, there's a replacement out there
Bobby
for
Wagner, everybody.
Poor Alex.
Yeah.
Singleton. Our Alex is doing just fine. Sean thinks he's super smart, so everything's just fine with that. All right, we are off and rolling. What do you think? Broncos Country Tribe members, Bobby Wagner, yay or nay? You can tell us on the text line, 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. Always hit us up there. Put your name on the end of your text. And for Tribe Roll Call, tell us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck. The Tribe is you plus us, so let us give you a little shout out and some love on the show. You can also do that on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports, and participate in Tribe Chat fueled by Champ Honda. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? And then yay or nay on Bobby Wagner. Do you want the veteran linebacker in orange and blue? We'll get to your texts. We'll find out how Broncos Country is feeling. And in the meantime, we're going to hear from Davis Webb. He met the media on Tuesday. He talked about Bo Nix pushing the ball downfield more and his pocket presence, which you and I have been talking about, Cease. Let's find out what he said and how much those two things will change how Bo is viewed in NFL circles. That's coming up next.
Think you know the NFL better than everyone else? Prove it. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's NFL Survivor Challenge is here for the 2026 season. Each week, pick one NFL team you think will win their game. If your team wins, you survive to the next round. If they lose, you're out. The catch? You can only use each team once all season long, so choose wisely. It's free to enter, and the last fan standing will win $2,500. Head to DenverSports.com/survivor to join today. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. It's family owned, and I got Tyler, one of the sons, with me. You like building real relationships with your clients. Communication is a big part of that.
It's important because on the sales side of it, we want them to have a personal relationship. They're getting exactly what they want, walking through the process so that they can trust somebody. You have horror stories all the time about contractors coming in, ripping people off, taking their down payments away, and leaving. We don't want to do that to people.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Reese Davis here. When the pressure's on, you find out who's ready and who's not. Same goes for the job site. The work doesn't slow down when conditions get tough, and you need tools that can finish strong.
That's why DeWalt tests its tools under real-world conditions that push even the best to their limit. Only then does a tool earn the DeWalt badge. They're built to perform again and again, like they did on the first use. DeWalt, guaranteed tough. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Evan Cohen here. When it comes to your tires, you want the best quality, the best value, and the best service. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, their limited lifetime tire guarantee is included at no extra cost. Free flat repairs or replacements if needed, and complimentary maintenance like tire rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles. All included. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas, the best around.
What's going on, everybody? It's Philip Lindsay, and you know in football, trust is everything. You trust your teammates, your coaching staff, and the people who have your back, on and off the field. That's exactly how I look at buying jewelry. I've been shopping at Williams Jewelers for years because they're Denver born and raised, family owned, and they genuinely care about their customers. They're not just trying to make a sale. They're going to take the time to explain what you need to do and what you're getting ready to buy. Walk you through every step in detail so you feel comfortable about buying that diamond that you're looking for. I picked up rings, earrings, and gifts there for special people in my life. And I'll be honest with you, my wife loves everything I have brought home from Williams Jewelers. That makes me look really, really good. And football season is back, of course. And if you're thinking about making that big play for someone you love, do what I do. Go to the team you trust. Williams Jewelers even guarantees the best price in Colorado, guaranteed, like I said earlier, so you know you're winning. Stop by Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North or Inglewood and see why they've earned my trust. And let them know when you step through one of those beautiful doors that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover.
There, but she's like on someone's shoulders. Jay's on the stage rapping, but it's just cameras on her, and she is word for word, moment by moment, rapping alongside J. Cole. So shout out to that little lady out there crushing it. All right, we want to hear from Davis Webb. We are hopeful he will crush it this season as well. And he talked about two things yesterday that made me just giddy, dude, because I'm like, one of them we've been talking about, and I said, hey, watching Bo in the preseason, watching some of the camp stuff, I've noticed more pocket awareness. I've noticed more comfortability in the pocket. Those feet that went last year are now that a little bit. Sometimes they'll get there, but more often than not, it's calm, cool, collected there in the pocket. So I love hearing Webb talk about that. We're going to get to that in just a second. But the other thing he talked about is something that we've both talked about as well. And you've talked about how he can be more accurate pushing the ball downfield with those calm feet in the pocket. And Webb was asked about that yesterday. Will Bo be pushing the ball downfield a little bit more? And how do you feel about his ability to do so?
Just kind of, it's week to week, how you want to kind of sequence your first 12 to 15 plays and what do you want to do on the next drive and then in the next group. So right now we're just kind of running our install plays, and that kind of fits the defense we're playing, then we'll throw that in there. But I thought he delivered with a lot of conviction downfield.
All right, so and he says it, like, it's just our install plays. You're not really, like, specifically scripting for that defense.
Yeah.
But we know they want to push it downfield because some of the things that we saw out at camp and some of the things that Broncos fans got to see out at camp when they were there. But the fact that he's aware that they need to do it a little bit more, and to me, and maybe this is just my excitement, and I go, yeah, he's going to do it. But I go, all right, you're aware of it. You know that when you have a weakness on the defense, and I know you're going to play some really good teams early on, but there's always a weakness in the secondary, somebody that you can find to pick on. And the fact that they're aware of that, and then Bo's ability is better at it now to be more accurate downfield, I can't wait to see the amount of explosive plays this offense will have with Webb.
All right, and the fact that he chose to throw to Jalen Waddle in that play when everybody was open, I mean, that shows you the conviction to throw downfield. To me, it's not necessarily about, Davis Webb setting him up. It's Bo knowing, like, you're going to take that shot because we're going to back you up, regardless of whatever happens. Low percentage play. It's a low percentage play. Anytime you throw the ball more than 10 yards downfield, it's a play that doesn't have a high probability of working. So with Bo Nix, again, I don't think he's a robot, and he's a guy that just goes and takes the shortest thing out there, and he's a dink and dunk champion. There's so many misconceptions about Bo. People were talking about him like he's Alex Smith, of like, well, he's just going to dink and dunk, and he's just going to take it there. And like, okay, that might be kind of true, but there is a gunslinger in Bo Nix. And Davis Webb can bring that gunslinger out, and the way he could do that is giving him multiple options and knowing, like, you're going to take that deep shot.
Yeah.
Because even if it doesn't work, we've got your back.
And also, Jalen Waddle's the fastest kid alive.
The fastest
so
kid alive.
Throw it up, he'll go get it.
Well, and that's also something in coaching styles. I'm not saying that Bo was hesitant to do that with Sean, but if you try to make a play with Sean might be like, why didn't you take the dump off?
Yeah.
And if you try to make a play with Davis, and it doesn't work, Davis would be like, yeah, we'll get him next time.
We'll hit him next time,
Yeah.
My kind of guy.
My kind of guy, too.
Exactly.
I like that as well, Vance. Davis Webb also talked about that pocket presence and Bo being more comfortable this time around throwing that deep ball from out of the pocket rather than having to get out of it and create a new pocket.
The first thing, if you're able to stay still in the pocket, the old line's blocking, so that's a good start. But yeah, I don't think his feet got dead at all. I think Josh Allen does that every now and then. Tom Brady used to do every now and then. I think the mind's relaxed, he sees something, and kind of everything follows after that.
Feet got dead is an interesting term there. Feet got dead at all. He says, I don't think they got dead at all. So you're not just like planted, calm, waiting for something to happen. You're always ready to hit that back heel so you get a little oomph on that ball, and it's going to help with your accuracy a little bit too. So we're talking about deep balls. Davis being aware that they need it, Bo being willing to do so, he always has been, and then now his pocket presence allowing him to throw that deep ball from the pocket. That's the next step that everybody wants to see. Now, you and I have always been confident that it's coming. Now we're getting evidence that it's coming, and now the rest of the world will see it from Bo, and that's what I said. You do those two things. If Bo Nix pushes the ball downfield, the Broncos have more explosive plays. The air yards that we talked about on Monday are there, and he has a pocket comfortability to him that he just looks like he's chill in that spot. That's where the respect comes. And then you get over that 4,000 yard number that we all know he's going to get this year. That's where the NFL circles go, oh yeah, I guess we do have to start respecting Bo Nix. And we get to kick him in the chest and say, get off this bandwagon.
Get off the bandwagon. I watched every Bo Nix deep throw from last year, and when his feet are dead, that's when his pass placement's the worst. I've said that on this show. I said it on our YouTube channel. So what's up, YouTube?
Dead feet can't have it.
The dead feet are when he's just back there like waiting for stuff to happen. It's like, dude, have a little rhythm, have a little motion, have a little movement to what you're going to do. Have a little spring in your step. Not the happy feet, but just like a little spring, a little bounce in your step. Don't get too heelsy. Don't get too toesy. Something you always watch for with the quarterback. Like, don't be up on your toes too much, but also just don't be standing there. When Bo Nix had plenty of time last year and he was just standing there, his passes would tend to sail.
Yeah.
When he had to step up, climb the ladder, if you will, step up in the pocket and then throw from a proper standpoint. This isn't throwing on the run, but stepping with that rhythm of like taking 2 steps up and throwing in that motion, that's when his accuracy and his pass placement was on point. So I like that Davis Webb is emphasizing that because it was evident on the film last year. That was Bo's problem.
I'll give you some props. You have some nice hip movement there, even from the chair. Like you had a nice little swivel
like the
going.
Dak little
you kind of did. That was impressive.
All right.
Also, when he said dead feet and you said dead feet multiple times, I can't stop thinking about that Adam Sandler movie. What's the one where he sticks him with a fire pick in the foot, but his foot's
Little
dead?
Nicky?
What is it?
It's not Little Nicky, is it?
Is it Click?
Oh,
Remember
maybe.
the butler's like, he's like, no, go ahead. You can hit me in the foot. I don't feel any pain. And he pokes him with the fire poker. You don't remember that? Am I misremembering?
Don't remember that
Someone
part.
will tell us on the text
Okay.
line. But every time I hear dead feet, that's all I'm thinking in
Dead
my
feet?
head.
That's what
is
you
that
thought.
actual dead foot right
Okay.
there. All right, one more from Davis Webb. Then we're going to check in with VJ as well. He was asked about the running game and why it didn't succeed against Green Bay the way it did the week before.
I think Green Bay came in here and played really, really good. I thought there was a few flashes in the run game, but then we got called back for holding or something happened where it's second and longer. We just got into really bad situations down and distance-wise, and that was good for me to learn from as a play caller for upcoming weeks, and I'm sure our O-line runners will get it going this week.
When I heard Webb say that yesterday, I thought to myself, here's a question I got to kick around with Cecil. The offense is going to be better this year. We all in agreement on that. And I think the answer is both, but I'm going to make you pick one.
Okay.
Why is the offense going to be better? Because there's more balance, or because of what we just talked about, Bo doing, moving the ball downfield and being more comfortable in the pocket?
Yeah, I think it's because of the balance.
Think so?
Yeah, because of the low percentage play. When you try to attack a team deep, you got like a 30% chance of that play working, whatever the numbers are. It's just not good. When you hand the ball off, you continue to have a rhythm. You can build that rhythm. You can build that momentum. Life is about building momentum.
Yes, sir.
And I think the Broncos can build momentum with the ground game, with a heavy dose of J.K. Dobbins. And then Bo Nix, naturally, the progression is you're running the ball, it sucks up the defense, you go over the top.
Mm-hmm.
It's just science. That's all I know. It's just science.
It's just science.
If you run the ball, defense is going to move up, and then you go over the top, and that's where Bo Nix is going to be very comfortable doing that this year. So it all works simpatico, all hand in hand, but it begins with you can't ignore the run. And the great thing is Davis Webb is not going to do that.
Holy cow, the movie is Mr. Deeds, and 78 people has let us know.
Whoa.
On the RamosLaw.com text line.
Okay.
Thank you guys for the help. That was quick. Somebody said, y'all make the most wild movie references, but couldn't remember Mr. Deeds. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. We probably should have been better on that one. It's a good one, though. It's like literally has the dead foot, and the butler, he's like, no, go ahead. I don't feel any pain. And then he stabs him with the fire poker, and he pretends that he feels pain, and then it's a
See, this
good,
is
funny
like
joke.
this is men's language. Like we talk in movie quotes, so we had to explain. Okay, this is what that scene meant.
Yeah, and the text line knew exactly what we meant.
Exactly.
So we appreciate all the help. By the way, the Bobby Wagner stuff, we asked the tribe yay or nay. Pretty much all yays if the money is right. So I think we can all agree upon that, and we'll revisit some of that conversation if Bobby Wagner should be added to VJ's defense. In the meantime, let's hear from that dude. VJ, you heard the OC? Let's hear what the DC had to say. What did VJ say about the bubble guys and what they will have to do on Friday to lock up a roster spot? Let's hear from VJ and then discuss who those guys are coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey guys, it's that time of year again to prepare for a great lawn next spring, and no better products than Rich Lawn Winterizer, Easy Green Grass Seed, and Revive Ready Spray. Feed your soil at the roots with Rich Lawn Winterizer, an organic-based fertilizer to naturally crowd out and prevent future weeds. Overseed with Easy Green Grass Seed, a premium seed blend that is fast germinating and low maintenance, and revitalize your lawn with Revive Ready Spray, the fast-acting organic-based lawn treatment for thicker, greener grass. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have the perfect fall lineup for your yard.
New roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com. This segment on The Fan is served up by Jack's Modern Steakhouse.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we heard from Davis Webb, offensive coordinator. Now let's check in on the other side of the ball, defensive side, with Vance Joseph. We always love when VJ talks because we're looking for great drops from him that we can use throughout the rest of the year. And one of the things he talked about was Friday's preseason game and the finale against Minnesota. And we all know, hey, all right, preseason finale, especially on a roster like this where you know all the starters, you know most of the backups, and there aren't many camp battles that were out there. There are a few, but VJ talked about that. What does he want to see Friday night in that finale from the guys that are currently on the bubble on his side of the ball?
A full lot. I mean, obviously, we're competing every day, and, guys are fighting for roster spots. Guys are fighting to be starters or important backup roles. So every day, it's been a long camp. It should be long. It should be hard. That's part of the evaluation. If guys can continue to push through when things get hard, and it's a long season, right? And we have aspirations to play a long time. So that's part of the evaluation to see who can maintain consistency for a long period of time.
Got to be consistent, and yeah, they do want to play, like we said, from September 14th to February 14th.
Valentine's Day.
So when he said that last night or yesterday afternoon, and I heard it last night, I thought, all right, let me think of these people he's talking about, these bubble guys. And I think two of them are for reasons we were almost starting the show with. Well, JL Skinner, they went and got Taylor Rapp. They've sent you the message that you either need to shine, show out Friday night, or you're going to be looking for a new team. And I think that the decision's probably already made.
Well, yeah, you sign Taylor Rapp. That means JL Skinner,
They're probably cool with saying goodbye.
It's tough to say he's going to make the 53 at this point.
And then the one that we've talked about a ton. Now, no, he's not losing his job, but I would imagine that Jahdae Barron's playing on Friday night in the preseason to show some of that consistency that Vance is looking for. Is there a reason for VJ to argue for your role to be increased when that conversation comes up? And it's going to come up, not on Sunday when they're doing cut downs to 53, but it's going to come up shortly thereafter in the week of prep and when they really start to focus in on Kansas City and go, what's playing time look like? What do roles look like? Whom do we trust, or in his case, not trust out on the field? So I think Barron's playing for that consistency that VJ's looking for.
Yeah, I mean, if you get in a dime package, then Barron's going to be out there. But the great thing about this team is they're self-policed, and also nobody that I can think of, I'm just running through all the players right now, is going to be terribly vocal about their lack of playing time. Take, for example, like a Q Robinson. Q Robinson could start for 20 other teams. He's barely going to play with the Broncos. But is he going to complain about that? No. And that's the great thing. You've got talented players that know that they're good, that can ball, and they kind of got to wait. Jonah Ellis, right? Jonah Ellis isn't going to say a damn thing. And he's the direct backup to Jonathan Cooper. He's better than Cooper. He's got a higher upside than Cooper. Cooper's leveled off. We know what Cooper can do. We know where he's at, and that's, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Jonathan Cooper? And the answer is yes. Have we seen the best of Jonah Ellis? The answer is clearly no. But a guy like Jonah Ellis, he's not going to say anything. So you have talented players that understand it's all for one for all, right? That understand that this is how you win a championship. Is you got to have your guys that are rotating in, your guys that, maybe are more of a reserve players. And that's where those unheralded players like Malik Jackson, we talk about Super Bowl 50, talk about Vaughn and DeMarcus and all that. And Malik Jackson was so important to that team. Derek Wolfe, I always often said Vaughn owed Derek Wolfe money because like a lot of the stunts that they did and the two-man game that they worked, that was Wolf sacrificing his numbers so that Vaughn could get his.
Derek learned a valuable lesson. You don't do teams any favors.
Yeah, and boy, did he do the Broncos
never
a hell
do
of a
your
favor.
employer a favor that they wouldn't do for you.
Is he going to get a statue outside of Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit because he gave him such a deal? But either way, like you just don't worry about your personal stats and your personal numbers. And the nice thing is that most of this team, in fact, I'm thinking just almost all of this team, I can't really think of anyone that's going to be, real squeaky wheel gets the greasing type thing. Over not getting enough playing time. R.J. Harvey's not going to get enough playing time. He's not going to say a thing.
No.
J.K. Dobbins is just pinky promising everybody. He's going to get half the playing time. He's not going to get the whole thing. So you got to learn
Half
to share.
would be great. Half would be outstanding.
Half to keep him healthy. That would be awesome.
And then the other spot, and then maybe, like I said, the conversation we had to start the show answers all of this. But I would imagine the Torian Yorks, the Red Murdochs, backup inside linebacker, that last spot for inside linebacker on the 53. I think that is still up for grabs between the two of those. I've already told you I feel like Red Murdoch's the leader in the clubhouse on that, but now with the Bobby Wagner conversation happening around the Mile High City, those guys definitely are going to have to show up and show out a little bit on Friday night against Minnesota.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We're not yet set there, and when a veteran like a Bobby Wagner's kind of wandering around, that means your young players got to come through. And Torian York's the coverage guy. And Red Murdoch's not the coverage guy. So it's interesting to note, like, all right, I see them as the future duo. We're talking like in a few years. They're the future duo at ILB, but that's, again, way early spitballing this thing because so many things could change. Maybe they level off. Maybe Red Murdoch is only good as a reserve guy and special teams player. Maybe Torian York can't make it in this league. Like, whatever that level is, we're not yet there, obviously, with both of those rookies. But you're excited about the future upside, provided that this team wants to keep him around to see how that development goes.
Going back to Q Robinson, because VJ talked about him yesterday, I want to talk about that role for Q Robinson after we talk about, or hear VJ talk about the big step the young fella's made.
Last year he didn't play enough, and I knew that this year he would take that step, and he's obviously one of our guys that we're going to depend on to win games. I mean, he is that important to our rotation. He is very smart. He's got the size you want. He's prototype. He drops in coverage, he can catch the football, he can rush, set edges. So he's what you look for in the draft for that position, which is hard to find.
All right, so he says at the start he didn't play enough. We can all probably agree upon that.
Yeah.
With the production he saw in the little time he was on the field. So how does he have a role this year then?
Yeah.
Nothing changed, right?
Nothing changed. Unless there's injuries, his role is going to be about the same because you can only – he's the fifth guy. You got to get Dondre Tillman out there. You've got to get Jonah Ellis out there. And, yeah, you've got to find a way to get Q Robinson out there. And I love what VJ said about the pass rush coming alive, like how teams are going to attack him. This team knows, and they've already seen it in the preseason. A lot of quick stuff, a lot of short passes. Just try and get the ball out of the quarterback's hands because they don't want this rush, as VJ said yesterday, to come alive.
All right, I want to check in on the texters. Before we do that, let me tell everybody about a cool opportunity for you. If you think you know the NFL Now's your chance to prove it. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fans NFL Survivor Challenge. It's here for the 2026 season. Here's how it works. Each week, you're going to pick an NFL team you think that's going to win their game, and you feel confident about it. If your team wins, you survive. You go on to the next round. If they lose, you're out. You can only use one team once all season long. That's what the Survivor Pool is all about. So choose wisely. It's free to enter. And check this out, Cease. The last fan standing, we're going to call it the last tribe member standing because the tribe's going to win this thing, $2,500. That's what's on the line. Head to DenverSports.com/survivor to join today. DenverSports.com/survivor. If somebody in the tribe wins a $2,500 survival pool, we're having a party, and we're all showing up.
We need to make a movie night just for tribe members where we watch Mr. Deeds. Big E texted me.
Down for that.
Big E texted me, said, hey, it's Mr. Deeds. Like, everyone's been texting us in, and then Big E said, that's a tribe doing their thing.
Yeah, that's right. Helping out.
Tribe helps tribe.
Helping out 100%. Got this text from John. He says, hey, Dover and Cecil. John here. I'm in Inglewood. Just got back from Cabo. John's living the life. I'm stoked to be tuning in to you guys today while I'm running around picking up parts for boys in the shop. Have a great day, and go Broncos. Pretty cool boss, right? I'll go pick up some stuff. You guys keep working. I'll go check in with the tribe and fill in the shop with what's going on.
I like that.
Plus, he just got back from Cabo. That's one spot I've never been, and I feel like I have to go at some point.
I have to go just because of Sammy Hagar, because of his damn Cabo tequila, and I think he's got a bar down there, right? Cabo Wabo, because there's one in Vegas, too. Yeah.
Sean asked if we're fans of Grown Ups, or are you guys haters who thinks those movies are stupid? I don't get why that movie gets so much hate and hype for part 3. I've actually never seen any
I've never seen part 3. I've only seen the first one, maybe parts of the second one. And are they dumb? Yeah, but are they? You need some of that. I don't care. I don't need highbrow stuff all the time.
No.
Sometimes I want to watch Aperture or whatever YouTube channel I watch and, stretch my brain out. And sometimes I just want to turn on Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Exactly. Right? So, yeah, are those movies dumb? Yeah. Are they good? Yeah.
It kind of depends on how the garage session went, right?
You just need dumb sometimes.
Right. Am I into, whoa, man, or am I into just want to giggle like a schoolgirl all afternoon? That's the kind of the feeling I got.
Okay.
So, yeah, sometimes you need a little of that dumb. All right, here we go.
I'm going to send you one of those links, by the way. I was watching a video like your consciousness being eternal. I'm going to send you that
I like
video.
That. Brandon and Erie has a really good don't be that guy.
Okay.
Don't be that guy who drops out of a fantasy league right before the draft.
Whoa, that's
a jerk move.
That's the worst.
Real jerk move.
Like a 2-week notice at least.
Yeah.
Something, because it's August. Everyone's getting I got my draft on Thursday. Like, everyone's getting ready. And, well, yeah, that's a
definite don't
great
be that
one.
guy.
That's a great, only a certain time of year. But, yeah, that one. Don't be that guy. It's like, hey, we got the draft Thursday. You in? Actually, what had happened was, don't.
I can't anymore. Like, well, the whole room hates you now. All right, I got a college story. We got to talk about this players coming back to play college football
and
situation.
And the Big Ten making a decision.
Big Ten saying no, SEC saying no, but LSU still has their plan. We'll talk about what should go down in college football coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate, intelligent, and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
At Gebhardt BMW, they're proud to serve their clients and deliver the luxury experience you expect from BMW and the Gebhardt family. They have immediate availability and flexible transportation options to accommodate your busy schedule. They also offer one-stop shopping for all your BMW needs, from maintenance to repairs, window tint to clear mask, and light body and wheel repair. They really are a one-stop destination for all your BMW needs. Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership in Boulder since 1975.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play. Get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
This segment of The Fan is built by Smart Local 9.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I like when little Weezy just says, yeah. All right, let's talk about college football, man. Some mess going on in college football.
Yeah, what a world in college football where...
I thought the Wild Wild West would be kind of reeled in at some point.
Exactly. It's just anything can happen. Anyone, let's go play college football.
Yeah.
I got eligibility left.
I think I might too. I never had it. I never used any, so I should have some.
I know what pop pass out is now, so there you go.
At 43, there is not a college student in the world that's not better than me at sports. But the conversation surrounding eligibility is huge this week. The Big Ten is saying, nope, not up in here. We're not going to allow you
not up in here
to enter into the draft, to go hire representatives as an agency, dip your toe. Maybe you're on a roster for training camp. And then you get cut, or you get cut again, which is the case in one player's. Daquan Wright is a player that's kind of this is all circling around. Daquan was not drafted. then gets a chance to go play with Philadelphia. They waive him. Cleveland, I believe, picked him up. I'll look up the stats real quick. And then he lasted in Cleveland for about 10 days. They waived him. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to go back and play college football. And LSU's like, yeah, come back here and play college football. And now everybody's upset about it. I would say this. Now, should there be a rule, like a hard line in the sand of like once you've declared, once you've been on an NFL roster,
right,
you can't come back? I'd be cool with that. I also look at DeQuan Wright as a guy that's like, okay, is he now going to be the reason LSU goes undefeated and wins the national championship?
Right.
Probably not. If he went undrafted and has already been cut by 2 NFL teams in the span of a month, I would say he's probably not that good at football. And if he wants to live out his glory days and have one more go at it at the SEC and LSU, who the hell cares? But there should be a rule that says yes or no, where conferences don't have to step in and say no here, but this other conference that says, yeah, come on over here.
Over here.
So I personally believe it's being overblown a little bit because DeQuan Wright, I'm sorry, but you don't really matter that much in the grand scheme of college football or the NFL. But I do think there should just be, here's the rule, and everybody must oblige.
Okay. It's interesting. I am more of a chaos agent.
Okay.
If it's going to be the Wild West, why isn't it the Wild West?
Just let them do whatever they want.
Just let them do whatever. I want the Hollywood story. I want the after school special, right? Like, guy was 30, he was working in a machine shop, decided to go back to college and play college football. Yeah. How many times do we hear the stories of the guys that like fake it with their whatever, and then they're like 30 and they're in college and they're playing college football?
Oh, yeah.
That story's happened
like
before.
their transcripts and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like, if it's the Wild West, baby, let it be the Wild West. I can't stand the NCAA for like looking down their nose at everything. You're the most horrible organization in all of sports. And your sport is now just wild. Just anything can happen. You're paying these athletes. I mean, what's Julian Lewis getting? $6 million this year, whatever it is. Like, why
He's
not?
getting paid.
Why can't they go back? Right? If you're not going to make it in the NFL, and these guys aren't amateurs anymore. The student athletes, they're getting a free college education. Nobody ever cared.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's for regular folks. A college education would be fantastic, but guess what?
Would it be? I'm not sure.
Man, for these guys, yeah, you can't make it in the NFL, go back and play college football. If someone's willing to give you that spot or you can earn that spot, why not?
Well, see,
why not? Why is everyone getting on their high horse of like, you can't do that? In my day, like, it's the NCAA. They've never cared about any player in the history of ever.
And that's the thing of like, there's no competitive advantage. If the kid was good enough to go pro, he'd be playing on Sundays. They are not in this instance, so let him play on Saturdays again. And like I said, the right kid, he's not going to be the difference between LSU being an SEC champion or a national champion,
Yeah.
the number one team in the nation all season long. I think it's a bunch of big babies crying over something that honestly doesn't really matter. Because you're looking over there going, well, that's not fair. Why? Because you didn't call him first?
Right.
Like, is that why you're mad?
Right. So, and that means if it's going to be the Wild West, let him have it. Let him have it.
You see, I would actually, like, if we're going to go chaos and embrace the chaos,
Yeah.
like, bring T.O. back. I don't need DeQuan Wright. Nobody knows who DeQuan Wright is, and he doesn't matter in the world of football.
Yeah.
Bring T.O.'s old ass
If
back.
you have college eligibility.
Yeah. T.O. keeps talking that junk, right? Like, I could still do it. I'm one of the fastest guys at 50, whatever.
By the
Let's
way,
see it then, Terrell.
That's the way that they limit this, is like you use up your college eligibility. If you still have college eligibility, maybe they shrink that so you only have 4 years of eligibility, and that's it. I don't care if you're 3 years of red shirt, like whatever, medical red shirt, it doesn't matter. You have 4 years, and that's it. You can play college football for 4 years. And they could limit it that way.
Yeah.
But if you have college eligibility left, why not? Why is everyone all up in arms about this? It's the world of college football, and DeQuan Wright's not going to make the difference for
He
LSU.
doesn't even matter.
Right.
He won't matter.
But everyone gets all up in their feelings about, well, they can't do this. They've never done that. Well, if they're going to allow it, and by the way, it's college football. They've always been in it for themselves. I love college football taking it on the chin. I love NCAA taking it on the chin. College football is an incredible sport and second most popular in America. People love college football. They should love college football.
It's awesome.
But the NCAA can't start looking down their nose because they've never cared. So now that they're kind of getting worked a little bit, I'm here for that.
The NCAA is the ultimate parent responsive Why? Because I told you so.
I told you so.
That's their MO from day one to whenever day zero the ends is, because it will end at some point. The NCAA overseeing everything. They're the ultimate, well, because I said so.
Right.
Don't mind the guy shoving money in my pocket right now as I'm telling you because I said so.
Yes.
But you're just going to do what I said.
And you can't have any money. Well, I mean, I guess you can now with NIL, but whatever. But
We'll
because
share
I said
some of
so,
it.
yeah, it's just NCAA can get bent. That's my opinion. And if they're gonna be upset over that, I say get them more upset. More guys that can't make it. Go back to college.
See, I don't need the non-drafted, never going to matter on Sunday guys. I want the old-ass NFL players that have 1 year of eligibility left to come back and see if their bodies have vaporized like a vampire in the sun when they get hit by a college player. That's what I want to see.
Come back for one more game.
Yeah. Terrell Owens over the middle. He just gets crushed, and then it's like when Blade throws a vampire out into the sun and his body just evaporates. That's what I want to see. Will that happen or won't that happen?
Okay.
I'm into that.
I got it.
Who's another old guy that we'd like to see out there?
Old guy around T.O. Probably Ocho, right?
Oh, Ocho?
Take
yeah.
a break from Unk.
Yeah.
You know.
Dude, I saw a clip of their podcast last night, and I don't really consume sports podcasts. We do that during the day. But Shannon Sharp looks rough. You know, like he's still
got his purse
jacked,
still?
but like his beard's all gray. It's all patchy and straggling everywhere. And it's like he looks like he's on a 6-day bender, dude. Looked bad for Unk. I was like, ooh, man, somebody tell him he looks bad. Fix that for Shannon. Didn't like it.
Okay.
Didn't like it at all.
As long as he's not wearing the green jumpsuit or whatever it was with the purse and everything that he had.
Oh, I didn't
I was
see
like,
that.
come on, Unk. What are we doing? What are we doing? And
What?
then the fake lady, on the phone call or whatever.
yeah.
So what are we? Come on, Unk. What are,
Are
we
you
doing?
anti fanny pack? I call them Manny Pacquiao's when I wear mine.
No. I'm not anti fanny pack, but you're Shannon Sharp, man. I don't
Yeah.
expect Shannon Sharp to have a purse.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams can have a purse. I don't care.
We all
But that's
saw the
Shannon
pose.
Sharp.
Yeah.
I don't want Shannon Sharp carrying a purse.
Interesting team photos for Caleb Williams, making the rounds yesterday on the internet. Somebody DM'd us something
Did
that
you
was.
see the AI one?
Yeah, that was awesome.
He's got his legs spread.
And his legs are up in the air like that. Oh, that was incredible.
That was awesome.
Can I give some love to your A1 from day one, your ride or die Rocky, Hunter Goodman? Back in the lineup. Another home run last night. You know what? We haven't done this in a while. And
We
how
got to
about-
celebrate anything Rockies because it's bad. They're the worst team in baseball again.
They did break the 7-game losing streak. They got a dub last night.
So we got to play it
in Washington.
for Hunter Goodman.
Hunter Goodman, a part of it, coming back, and this is for you, Hunter. Hunter's back.
One more time.
Yeah, one more.
Streak's over.
Hunter Goodman. 30-plus home runs in back-to-back seasons. Let me go over the list of Rockies catchers that have had 30 home runs in a season.
Hunter Goodman.
Hunter Goodman. That's it, guys. The list is over.
And it's Hunter Goodman.
And he's now done it in back-to-back seasons. That's why you don't trade a guy like Hunter Goodman. Little bit of hope and light for a bad baseball team, and Hunter gave it to us last night. Shout
I
out
got
to
a
him.
Rockies statue question. We're going to have to get to
Ooh,
it
okay.
a little bit later because there might be some more coming, and I have a question specifically for Kev.
Okay, I like that.
As to what he would think.
All
Because
right.
I really like the Larry Walker statue.
I do too.
I think it looks like him. Most of those look at the Drew Brees one. It looks
Terrible.
like Drew Brees is on edibles.
Did you hear any of the stuff that Walker said about, like,
Yeah.
he's like, I can't believe I have a statue.
Yeah.
I used to just run in the outfield, and now I have a statue out here. It was cool to hear
Yeah,
Larry
it
talk
was
about
very
it.
cool. It looks great, and there might be more coming. So
I like that.
let's have a little poll.
All right, hour 2 on deck. Let's get back to a Broncos conversation. Troy Franklin had a 500-yard jump from year 1 to year 2. Can Pat Bryant follow his path that he laid out? We'll find out and have a conversation about it next.
Bo Nix is back. 2 surgeries, months of rehab, and Friday night he walked onto the field and made it look easy. Let's go! Sean Payton liked what he saw. So did Broncos country. But is it enough to quiet any concern heading into the season? Or do we need to see more? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used a trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
What's going on, everybody? It's Philip Lindsay, and you know in football, trust is everything. You trust your teammates, your coaching staff, and the people who have your back, on and off the field. That's exactly how I look at buying jewelry. I've been shopping at Williams Jewelers for years because they're Denver born and raised, family owned, and they genuinely care about their customers. They're not just trying to make a sale. They're going to take the time to explain what you need to do and what you're getting ready to buy. Walk you through every step in detail so you feel comfortable about buying that diamond that you're looking for. I picked up rings, earrings, and gifts there for special people in my life. And I'll be honest with you, my wife loves everything I have brought home from Williams Jewelers. That makes me look really, really good. And football season is back, of course. And if you're thinking about making that big play for someone you love, do what I do. Go to the team you trust. Williams Jewelers even guarantees the best price in Colorado, guaranteed, like I said earlier, so you know you're winning. Stop by Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North or Inglewood and see why they've earned my trust. And let them know when you step through one of those beautiful doors that Philip Lindsay sent you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The
Two o'clock for the drive to get in here. I wanted to talk a little bit more about Pat Bryant. He, of course, has been the star or was the star of training camp. It's now over, and we'll wrap up the preseason on Friday. Do not forget, it's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. We've already had a really good one. Somebody dropping out of their fantasy league day before the draft.
No,
that's a
terrible.
huge Don't Be That Guy.
That's a terrible Don't Be That Guy. Yeah, so definitely don't be that guy.
Everybody in your league should get to go by and body that dude one time just for the late dropout. As hard as you can, body shot, and that's his punishment for leaving.
I'm just saying, pillowcase and a bar of soap.
Yeah.
You know, not promoting violence,
Right.
but, you know.
Got to bring back bodies.
There needs to be some fantasy football justice.
Could we do bodies at work, or is that frowned upon by HR?
I think we could do it and then get fired, but we could do it.
Okay. I have a couple more mortgage payments, like, I don't know, 30 more years. So let's hold off on that for now. For now, we're going to hold off. I want to hear from Sean Payton, and I want to talk about Pat Bryant. So I was looking at Pat Bryant's numbers from a year ago. And what Pat Bryant did as a rookie, 31 catches for 378 yards, just the one touchdown. And I thought, well, what can that turn into based off what we've seen? And you and I both agree. You highlighted it the day that it was happening. Like, it's supposed to be a Pat Bryant day. They wanted Pat to have a day.
Yeah.
He gets hurt. Bo throws the bad ball. We know what that turned into. And then I went, all right, what's a realistic jump here? Am I really going to talk like 500 yards from year one to year two?
Okay.
Well, that's not that crazy of a jump because it's basically what Troy Franklin did. A little south of the 500 from 263 as a rookie, 28 catches for 263 yards. Then his next year, he jumps up to 65 catches, 709 yards, and he scored 6 touchdowns a year ago.
Right.
When I read that number last year, I'm like, man, I don't remember 6 Troy Franklin touchdowns, but it's a really good jump from year one to year two. So if I go, all right, 31 catches from Pat Bryant, just 3 more as a rookie, and over 100 yards.
And by the way, that's a big jump from a player that's now their fourth receiver.
Right, that now doesn't even have that kind of a role.
Yeah.
If Pat is in line to take a similar jump, I mean, we're talking about 70 catches, and we're talking about 750 to 800 yards for Pat if he takes a similar jump to Troy. Now, here comes the question. Is that even possible? Because Troy found the field a lot, and specifically early in the season.
Oh, yeah.
Will Pat have that same luxury? Can he have that jump because he'll have similar to or less than playing time than Troy had in 2020?
Yeah, and the difference is Jalen Waddle is here. That Troy Franklin was the team's leading receiver halfway through the year last year.
Yeah.
It was nuts. It was crazy. We asked the questions on this show. Why is Cortland Sutton not the team's leading receiver? And hey, good job, Troy, but that needs to be Cortland Sutton. And then in the second half of the season, it was Cortland Sutton, and then Troy Franklin took a backseat to Marvin.
Mm-hmm.
He took a backseat to Pat Bryant. Like, last year was weird for Troy because he was outstanding for half the year, and then he just went away. And now he's forgotten man when it comes to the wide receiver position. So is Bryant going to do that? No, because Waddle's here. And is Bryant going to take that step even with a larger amount of playing time? No, because R.J. Harvey's proven to be a guy you want to get the ball. You want to get Harvey the ball third. Waddle first, Sutton second, Harvey third.
Damn.
So then it's probably Bryant or Ingram. We can have that debate and discussion.
I pick Pat.
I said discussion.
Oh.
It's a discussion
Oh,
where
right.
you say, how about Pat? And I say, how about Evan? And you say, how about this? And I say, how about that? It's a discussion. It's
My
a
bad.
debate.
That's my bad.
Okay. But like he's further down the pecking order than Troy was last year when he was the number one receiver. So I can't say that he's going to take a similar jump because he's not going to be the number one receiver. It's going to be the number 3 receiver. And honestly, in the pecking order, either 4 or 5, depending on what you want to do with Evan Ingram.
So that big, like a significant jump. 500 yards in a year is significant.
That's big.
It's a big jump. That might not come for Pat. I mean, I'm getting way ahead of myself here, but even the following year, there's still probably something left in the tank for Cortland. Maybe they kind of flip roles where Pat Pat takes the full-time spot, and Cortland's your guy that's kind of sprinkled in, if you will, from time to time.
Yeah.
But that's if it happens in 2 years from now.
Well, and here's the thing. If you look at next year, it depends on what they do this season. Because the chemistry with Cortland Sutton and Bo Nix is top-notch. It's something you really don't want to go away from, although we know Father Time is undefeated, and Court is in the twilight of his career. He's not, have we seen the best of Court? Yeah, he's still probably going to be around that guy, around 1,100 yards, around 7-8 touchdowns, something like that. That's what Court's going to do. How long can he be that guy?
Right.
That's what's dwindling. That's what's likely on the decline. Maybe not this year. Don't at me, bro. But you have to think, if they go win the Super Bowl, then Court's here as long as he wants. If this team falls short, let's say don't even make the playoffs.
Whoa.
I mean, 10 games isn't going to get to the playoffs. They're going to get to 10, and I'm going to say another.
Yeah.
More. Please, sir, can I have some more? Like that's another one. It's going to be another one, like Biggie said, and another one. Like that's what this team needs. So if they fall short, that's where you would look at Court and be like, it's time to let Pat Bryant take over. So I think really this season's outcome, and you don't have to win the Super Bowl for Court to stick around. Obviously, it's Court. You want him around. But I just think logically you're about ready to pay Bo Nix. You're going to have some money come off the books. You're going to have some young players step up, and that's where Pat Bryant could. So if they go out there and have the success that they should have this year, you keep everything, you run it back again, Sean. And if they were to fall shorter of their expectations, and again, they don't have to go to the Super Bowl, but if they were to miss the playoffs, then you're starting to think, okay, we're going to pay Bo. Pat Bryant's got to step up, and Court, we're going to probably move on.
Yeah. I mean, and think about the situation if they don't move on. And Court's kind of hanging around. And like I said, that 2-year window that we're talking about, it would go from PB getting the third best corner in coverage. Then you'd flip that. Pat would be on that outside. And then Cortland, as an aged veteran, but still reliable and trustworthy, then he's getting the third cornerback, and he becomes even more of that possession receiver, go up, put it on a high point, and just let him beat the third best corner on the opposite team.
And it sucks because you never want to see like a Cortland Sutton play elsewhere, but Demaryius did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, okay, yeah, that just stinks about that portion of your career where it's like, we still love you. We'll see you play.
That's kind of the business side of the team's going like, well, we don't need you anymore. And the player's like, well, I would like to collect $6 million this year. I'll go play for the Jets.
Right. I'll go play for the Texans or the Jets, or because DT was Texans and then Jets. He had a time
Patriots
with the
too.
Patriots a little bit. Yeah. So it's like, all right. That's almost where we're at with Sutton, but we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
I don't think Bryant takes that jump this year, and then next year we'll have to wait.
I was honestly last night looking at the numbers. I'm like, damn, that's a really impressive from rookie to sophomore season bump from a guy like Troy Franklin.
For a fourth-round pick, I mean, it's just rare. It's outstanding. But here's the thing, and this one's going to hurt a little bit. But that's okay. The truth is belligerent by its very nature. This team is too good for Troy Franklin. Just like this team was too good for Jaleel McLaughlin. And I know McLaughlin's on a different level. He certainly hasn't been as productive as Troy.
No.
And I'm not saying this is any sort of insult, although it is insulting. I'm not saying there's any insult to like Troy. Oh, Troy, you said no. Troy Franklin's really good, but he's good to a certain level. I don't think Troy Franklin, and there's more on the bone.
Sure.
But it's like, how much more? I think he might be pretty close to that ceiling already. Maybe he's not, and I'm totally wrong. Or maybe just Pat Bryant, Jalen Waddle, and these other guys are just going to be better options.
But I would say, if your third guy is capable of 700 yards for a season, I'm in on that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
He's not even their third guy. He's like their fourth guy.
But ultimately, when things narrow down.
When everything's getting narrowed down. But the thing I like about Troy is, he's proven. He's done it. Now what else can you do?
Yeah.
But you're going to have to wait. So Troy Franklin, really weird career arc.
Yeah.
Because you had the wild card game against Buffalo, touchdown, oh my God, Broncos, let's go. And the second year he's leading the team in receiving, and then he disappears.
Yep.
And now he might be a ghost out on the football field for the Broncos. But just might not play.
Our guy Joey, he's checking in, A-Town chiming in. He's no longer with Mile High Golf Carts off of Parker, but much love to them. He's delivering for Staples now in Lone Tree, and they rock. Much love to the tribe.
I love it.
Says our guy Joey right there. Another check-in from Mikey, ripped off He calls himself Mikey the ripped off heel guy. Remember he ripped his heel off and shared the journey with us. What's up, tribe? Quit the car wash business, got back into concrete. Slow week, so I'm playing some frisbee golf, listening to the best show in the nation.
Nice.
Mikey having himself
We
a
need
day.
Okay, here's the thing. You're always trying to get us to the golf course. Let's get to the golf course,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
I
Why
stopped
can't we do
asking
frisbee
you guys
golf?
because nobody wants to go with me.
Well, I'm going to say this nicely. We don't spend the money that you do on golf. Let's just say that.
That's fair.
Why
yeah.
can't we do frisbee golf?
Dude, I'm down for frisbee golf.
Why don't we do frisbee golf? You're all like golf, and I'm like, why don't we just do frisbee
Yeah.
golf?
Frisbee golf is fun.
Okay.
You guys in for frisbee golf? Do you know how to throw a frisbee? Kevin says yes. That was a real quick yes, Kevin. It makes me a little hesitant to believe you. Yes, you can throw a frisbee.
Everyone should know how to throw a frisbee.
It's so much harder than you think.
You just throw it. You just flick of the wrist.
Alex?
Well, that's why I give you the kind of like, I mean, I can throw a frisbee. Can I throw it well in terms of frolf?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
I'm not saying I could throw it 150 yards, but I could.
Or straight.
I could throw a frisbee. It's like
Okay.
throwing a baseball.
I got another movie idea. White man can't jump, except it's with frisbee golf.
Dude, so many white guys are down for that. They
Yeah.
are down for a movie
Yeah.
like that.
Yes, except you're playing in a league with a bunch of stoners and you're sober.
Oh, wow.
So that's how you get ahead because you're like, you're a ringer because you act
Yeah.
like you're stoned. Because if you're weird, people think you're stoned anyway.
Yeah.
That's why I said that on the postgame show because somebody's like, "Are you stoned?" I'm like, "I'm just weird,
Yeah.
dude."
You lost me there with one of the requirements for the league. I think I'm going to be a spectator.
No, the one guy,
Oh,
like
it's
the
not
Woody
me, though.
Harrelson
Oh, okay.
character.
Yeah.
The Woody Harrelson character is actually not a stoner.
Just stretching out there like Billy did. All right, we got to take a time now. I want to get back to this and have a Broncos conversation about the teams in front of them. Yesterday, I had a list of teams I think the Nuggets would struggle to beat in a playoff series. Who would be in the way of the Broncos? Cecil, you've already talked about a couple of teams, but do we have to show a little bit love to one more in the AFC? That's coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive knows that for business owners, vacations hit different. But hey, at least you finally took a vacation. And look at that. You only answered 53 calls, 84 emails, onboarded 1 new hire, and covered for Chris while he's out on paternity leave, and you did it all from a kayak. Because you, my friend, know how to relax. All right, you may not know how to take a day off, but you do know both your personal and business auto insurance needs can be covered in one place with Progressive. So at least that's relaxing, right? Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I got a Broncos question for Cecil and the Tribe, relating back to one we answered yesterday with the Denver Nuggets. The Athletic came out with a list of their top teams in the NBA. They had Denver at 11, and I thought that was wrong. I had them at 8 on my list. And I did my list a little differently, not like my power rankings, who are the best teams, even though no one's played a game. I went off rosters and who I think would win or not win in a 7-game series. And I had 7 teams in front of the Nuggets, maybe 6, depending on how you feel about the Celtics, that I would go, yeah, I'd be worried about the Nuggets in a 7-game series. I want to play that same game with the Denver Broncos. And this is coming based off something you said, plus the Athletic list. I'm kind of interweaving everything going on there. You've said it a couple times throughout the offseason and this week that the Broncos are a top 3 teams. You go L.A., the Rams, the Seahawks, and then the Broncos.
Yeah,
not
you
in
can
that
put them in
order.
any sort of order you want, but those are the 3 best teams in this league.
There's one other team, maybe 2, that I wanted to throw out there, and then there's some wild cards that you might go either honorable mentions or let's see what they turned into. But one, I don't know how you'll feel about it, but we both agree it did not look pretty from the Broncos' perspective when Jacksonville came a-calling and put it on the Broncos.
Yeah.
Should the Jags be in that conversation, or if you go LAR and Seattle from the NFC side, are we talking about Denver and Jacksonville as the AFC side, and that's up Trump and Buffalo?
Yeah.
Of the real threats that come from the American Football Conference.
And I would say Liam Cohen is one of the best, brightest young coaches in this league. He hasn't won anything. So it's like, get some hardware. That's where you can look at Sean McVay, hardware.
True.
You can look at Mike McDonald, hardware. And even though it wasn't here, Sean Payton, hardware. So because of that, I can't put Jacksonville in that top group. Jacksonville's right there in that next group, though, and they are the team that could take that leap and take that step forward. It comes down to how much more meat is on the bone with, Trevor Lawrence. How much offensively play do they get out of Travis Hunter, who's healthy now? So they have their own set of questions. But for me, how do they look without Travis Etienne? They're now running the ball. Etienne for them, Etienne now for the Saints. But either way, they've got question marks. What are their answers? I can't put them in that top group because of their question marks and because Liam Cohen, as good of an upside as he may have as a head coach, he doesn't have hardware yet.
That's fair. Well, you could say the same thing about Joe Brady, though. Head coach. Well, anything, really, because they haven't done anything there. Buffalo, I think, gets that, and it's the continuity. If Buffalo had switched coaches entirely and not promoted
new
from
staff,
within,
whatever.
I think there'd be more question marks. But now it's like, hey, we're holding the window open for you with the stick, but that stick's going to break at some point if Josh Allen doesn't figure it out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They took their chance without Sean McDermott, and now it is Joe Brady. And that's why Buffalo's right there as the team that, honestly, are they ever going to win it all? It's
They're
like
Buffalo, so probably not.
Buffalo, probably not. But it's just the conversation is always the same. Like they're right there. They're Super Bowl contenders. They just choke and they don't get over the top. Too many turnovers, too many problems when it comes to Josh Allen late. And I guess there's part of me that is curious. At least I won't do this on the air, and I won't ask Kev or Alex to do it for me. But I would like to compare Josh Allen to John Elway in their careers. Like Josh Allen in year 8 or whatever it is, like where was Elway at? Because Elway was always like, can't get it done.
Yeah.
Broncos can't get it done. They went to 3 Super Bowls, got their ass kicked. They can't get it done. Elway can't get it done. Then Elway got it done. I don't know if that's a similar path that Josh Allen's following because he'd have to get 2 rings at the end. But it seems like
he'd have to go to 3 more.
And by the way, he'd have to get there. At least John Elway would get to the Super Bowl, lose.
Dude, he's dragging teams to the Super Bowl and getting his butt whooped.
Yes, in embarrassing fashion. Josh doesn't even get there.
Right.
So, yeah, we'll put a pin in them.
All right, so I have some honorable mentions to throw at you. And
wait, I thought Jacksonville and Buffalo were the honorable mentions.
No, they're a part of Jacksonville specifically. I honestly think Buffalo probably belongs in the conversation.
Okay.
Buffalo is like that other AFC team, and then like I could probably convince myself that Jacksonville is a part of it, but I understand what you're saying about their coach, and it's more than fair. So then the rest of like the honorable mentions, I think there's only one from the NFC, and we saw him last Friday, Green Bay.
Okay.
Of like all right, what Green Bay and Denver in a Super Bowl. Feel good about the Broncos, but I wouldn't be overwhelmingly like confident all week. They're about to put it on them. I'd go, yeah, we're in store for a good football game.
Yeah, in store for a good game there, and that's the only NFC team that's on the list floating around.
Who am I missing?
Maybe Philadelphia. Maybe.
I don't know. I just don't.
Jalen Hurts doesn't necessarily scare me, but if Devontae Smith gets the Jackson Smith and Jigba treatment, which is what he's going to get, fantasy tip. If he gets the JSN treatment and they have Saquon.
Well, do they use him right? They didn't last year.
Well, they didn't.
They did the year before and won the Super Bowl.
Right.
They didn't last year and didn't do anything.
Maybe they learned their lesson. He's not on the Madden cover this year. Thank God.
Yeah, maybe
for
that helps.
For Eagles fans anyway.
So then I have 2 teams from the AFC West, Kansas
Cincinnati.
City. No, AFC West specifically. KC and LA. Again, let's see what it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued whatever happens with Mahomes and the bounce back. If Travis Swift has anything left in the tank, do they have playmakers again on the outside?
Yeah.
And then LA, it's just what can old Mike McDaniels bring to that offense and get another level out of Justin Herbert, who's already a top-tier quarterback.
Is it official yet? Their center's out for the year, Tyler Biadasz. It's at least a long time.
Yeah, I think it's
at least a long time
yeah.
if they haven't announced it for a year. So Chargers always choke. Where's Cincinnati at then?
I have the next 3, one you're not going to like. But New England, that's one you won't like.
Yeah.
Baltimore and Cincinnati.
Well, no, the reason I don't like New England is because they're fake. Not only is Mike Vrabel a piece piece of work.
Yeah.
piece
of work, that
I
Mike
didn't
Vrabel.
finish my thought. I might not have even thought that about Mike Vrabel. I just thought piece of work.
He's going to say a piece of fine human being or something. I don't know.
That's against the rules.
Don't break the rules. Don't break the rules.
Don't break the rules? I can't break the rules? Okay. I don't like New England because they're fake and everyone's falling over their face about like, oh my God, look at them in the Super Bowl. They will be the team that goes to the Super Bowl and then misses the playoffs. It's happened before.
Yeah.
It's not a mystery.
There's usually one that doesn't.
But New England is as fake as cubic zirconia or whatever. Like they're fake as a $3 bill. Although that was the Limp Bizkit album. It was pretty good. So, no, they're fake as a $4 bill.
Yeah, don't compare them to something we like.
Exactly. I like
We
Fred
like Limp
Durst
Bizkit.
more than I like Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, 100%. No doubt about that.
But he did do it all for the nookie. So
yeah, he definitely
and
did.
I walked into that. I had to do that.
It's just hanging out there. You're like, I can't
Exactly.
leave it.
I can't leave a
It's
Limp Bizkit nookie Vrabel
It's
reference.
like leaving somebody hanging on a high vibe. Like, I got to take it. It's just
Exactly.
sitting right there. All right, so those are the teams in front of the Broncos. We did the dance yesterday with the Denver Nuggets. How about that same question for the Avalanche? Plus, you're going to hear what Elliot Friedman had to say about the latest on Cale Makar coming up next.
Bo Nix is back. 2 surgeries, months of rehab, and Friday night he walked onto the field and made it look easy. Let's go! Sean Payton liked what he saw. So did Broncos country. But is it enough to quiet any concern heading into the season? Or do we need to see more? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
If you or someone you know were affected by the recent hailstorms, Denver Roof Pros has been helping homeowners along the Front Range for over 10 years.
We understand it can be confusing with your doorbell ringing nonstop as to what your first steps should be.
Most hail damage is not an emergency. Pause, take a breath, and call Denver Roof Pros before you file a claim.
We're local and, more importantly, properly insured. Trust Denver Roof Pros.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. It's family owned, and I got Tyler, one of the sons, with me. You like building real relationships with your clients. Communication is a big part of that.
It's important because on the sales side of it, we want them to have a personal relationship. They're getting exactly what they want, walking through the process so that they can trust somebody. You have horror stories all the time about contractors coming in, ripping people off, taking their down payments away, and leaving. We don't want to do that to people.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Whatever the forecast, aches and pains can cloud up a perfect day. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief. So you're ready for sunny skies ahead. Use as directed.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Yeah, this rips. Still rips.
Had to learn from the pain. By the way, we all like Limp Bizkit. Don't be that guy that doesn't or pretends like you didn't like Limp Bizkit back in the day. If you're of our age, 40s-ish, you like Limp Bizkit. That's just what it was. Is it terrible, new metal, slop? Yeah, I don't care. I loved it.
There was, I love Limp Bizkit, but I didn't like, what was the other band? The guy had the glasses.
Korn?
I think his name was Chester or something.
What? Chester's from Lincoln Park.
That's it. I did not like.
You didn't like Lincoln Park?
No, I thought they were
Oh,
terrible.
God.
Thought they were awful.
Remove
actually.
that. Dump that. I'm dumping that. Dump that. No.
And they're doing songs with Jay-Z. I'm like, get out of my genre. I was not a Linkin Park fella.
That's a horrible take. I'll say it.
I think it's
probably the worst take I've ever heard.
It's probably.
Have you ever heard the Gray album?
Is it from Linkin Park?
Jay-Z.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But I skipped everything that Linkin Park had to do with. Just not for me. It's not for me.
They're not on that album. Stop.
Saying you don't like Linkin Park is like saying Bo Nix should be a second-round pick.
It's definitely not.
It's just dumb.
No. Linkin Park is one of the worst things to come from the 2000s era.
Nope.
One of the worst, if not the worst, honestly.
Wow.
Might be the worst thing that ever came from the 2000s.
No, that's Nickelback.
See,
Come on.
Give me Nickelback over Linkin Park.
No. We're removing that from the record.
I want to know what's going on with Joey's head. I don't care anything what's going on with Linkin Park. So, Linkin Park, less than Nickelback. Wow, I just said that into a hot microphone.
I'll agree with you on that.
Oh, see, now he's coming
I mean,
around.
I'll agree on that, but
I appreciate
Kevin likes
that,
Dr. Seuss. That's fine.
Ooh, I got a story about Dr. Seuss. I'll tell you in the break.
Okay. Are we talking about Deion Sanders or the real guy?
The real
Oh,
one.
all right. Okay. Because that's my new nickname for Prime is Dr. Seuss. He doesn't say anything about football, but he's really good at rhyming words up there for the media. All right, let's talk a little Colorado Avalanche. So I asked you yesterday about who can step in front and be in front of the Nuggets. We just did the game with the Denver Broncos. Same question for the Colorado Avalanche. The list is shorter. The list is short for the Avs and the Broncos, not like the Denver Nuggets. I mean, are we talking about 3 Western Conference teams and then Carolina? Carolina, the reigning Stanley Cup champs. That was like, hey, powerful Stanley Cup final that you could have seen, but the Vegas Golden Knights said not so fast. It's Vegas, it's Dallas, and it's still Minnesota in the West. I know there are teams like Utah. We talked about San Jose kind of being an up-and-comer, but I think they're a couple of years away. Utah was a playoff team a year ago, but they're not necessarily like right in front. Maybe that's down the road that you talk about. Vegas, and we'll see what they are now with some changes, weird ones. Dallas, Minnesota, and then Carolina from the East. Those are the teams that I would go, all right, that's the matchup in round 1, 2, 3, whatever it may be in the postseason, or obviously Stanley Cup final if it were Carolina, that I'd go, I can't just sit here and dunk on the other team because they're going to give fits to the Colorado Avalanche.
And that's the thing. When you mention the changes for the Vegas Golden Knights, they're still going to be a thorn in the side of the Colorado Avalanche.
Yes,
they just always are. Doesn't matter who their coach is. Doesn't matter what year it is. Vegas and Colorado usually have some battles. So we're going to put a pin in it, and we're going to watch this thing. But really, it's that style. The physical style, the defensive style, keeping the puck on the same side of them. Like, is that style something that is going to give the Avs trouble? You know what I mean? We talk about, let's say, for example, the Broncos defense. They're going to go against fast break offenses. Well, the Avs offense is what really scares you and really concerns you. Well, I just slow that down. You literally slow it down with defense. So to me, it's more stylistically. That Vegas style, which they'll still have.
Yes, they will.
That'll be a problem. The Dallas style, which they've perfected, that will still be a problem. So I think it's more of the style against this Avs offense, more so than the teams or the coaches, because, well, Vegas had some changes.
Well, and you also wonder what, how much are the Avs going to change their offensive approach against specifically teams like that, knowing like that was our kryptonite in the Western Conference Final.
When they lull you to sleep with that defensive play, I'm not sure if the Avs need to do that or just find a way to break through. Like, what did we learn from Carolina and Vegas? Like, we saw them be able to
open the floodgates,
take it on the chin, and then open the floodgates. There's a certain level of patience that you have to have, but if Carolina could do it, Colorado could certainly do it.
All right, let's check in with Elliot Friedman, of course, NHL insider, and he's locked in all NHL circles. He was talking yesterday about this Cale Makar deal. September 16th is just getting closer and closer and closer.
I thought we'd have it by now.
I did too.
I thought middle of August it's going to happen.
Friedman does make a good point here. Let's start with when a deal could get done, and you'll hear him say something about how the Avs have operated in the past right here.
I've kind of wondered if maybe Hughes and Makar are kind of eyeing each other about what the numbers are. And part of me has wondered if maybe they're looking to see who will go first. Joe Sakic was he scored too. I saw the highlight in that Avalanche Denver University alumni game, which is a big thing every year. He said before there that he expects Makar to be signed before the start of the season. I always look for past examples. When Nathan McKinnon signed his extension, it was at the Avalanche golf tournament at the beginning of training camp. Remember the Flames did that with Dustin Wolf last year. They signed. So part of me is like, okay, are they going to try to do it at the Avalanche golf tournament with Makar like they did with McKinnon?
So will they do their annual golf tournament and just lock in to that date? Now, they did have a little golf thing going on this last weekend before this alumni game, but I think he's talking about the next thing that they'll do.
Okay.
And they get to roll Nathan out and do all the interviews and send people up there to talk to him. And maybe that's the same case that they'll do with Cale Makar that's coming up in... I mean, we're talking about a couple of weeks away from doing that. But even then, you're flirting with that deadline so much that you might just eliminate that 8th-year option, which I don't think is an issue. I would tell Cale Makar to not sign an 8-year deal with the Colorado Avalanche if I were his agent, or if I were Cale Makar. I wouldn't want to lock myself up at 28 for an 8-year deal when, like, your earning opportunity is gone after that.
And there's a chance you get that other dip. If
you do a 4-year term, he's a free agent at 32.
Oh, yeah, then that's
when you go, he's still got 2 years of that level, and then there's some drop.
Yeah, that's another big dip.
Yeah,
right
a
there.
huge one.
Yeah, so, for me, lock him up as long as possible. Like 8 years, yeah, please.
Well, for the fan base.
And here's the thing. I think if you're Cale or you're Cale's representatives, you have to think about, like, that next part of the contract. How will the team look without Gabe Landeskog at that point? We'll see what the future holds for Nathan McKinnon at that point. We're talking several years from now. But if you're Cale Makar, we don't know where Joe Sakic is going to be. So I know there's a lot of questions there, and it's probably Pollyannish of me to expect this, but it's like, nah, they'll figure it out, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be without Gabe Landeskog. They'll figure it out, right? So, again, clothing line I want to start. Trust Me Bro University. I didn't go to CU. I went to Last Chance Cowboy College, and I definitely went to Trust Me Bro University. So trust me, bro, Cale. Like 6 years from now, and you got 2 years left, Cale, trust me, bro, they'll have it figured out.
So he'll get a deal. I'm confident that Cale signs a contract extension before game 1 of the NHL season. I just don't know that it's...
You don't know how long it is.
Right. And I if it's going to be a 4-year term, I don't think anybody should be upset with that. You're locking up the best hockey player, defenseman in the world into his young 30s. Everyone should be cool with that. And I think I would certainly be cool with that. Do not forget, if you think you know the NFL better than everybody else, you know it better than me and Cease, your chance to prove it in the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fans NFL Survivor Challenge. It's here for the 2026 season. Here's how it works if you've never played in a Survivor pool. Each week, you pick one NFL team that you think's going to win the game. If your team wins, you survive to the next round. If they lose, you're out. You're done for the year. The catch is you can only use that team once all season, so choose wisely and then look ahead for next week's winner. It's free to enter, and the last tribe member standing is going to win $2,500. That's a nice payout. Head to DenverSports.com/survivor to get signed up and join today. That is DenverSports.com/survivor. Let's go. Let's have a tribe pizza party with whoever wins that bad boy, and we'll show up and crush some pizza.
Speaking of crush, you're getting worked.
I am.
YouTube chat powered by Champ Honda. Yeah, don't ever talk about Lincoln Park that way because boy, fans. And now they're having an East Coast rapper debate. Nitty says Nas before Jay, and then I said Big L over everybody.
Big L over everybody, and Nas before Jay. 100%.
Yeah, for sure. But Big L, the best East Coast rapper, is Big L.
Yeah.
It was only 2 albums, and then he was murdered, but like Big L was the epitome of East Coast rap.
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely nobody. Lincoln Park is hot garbage. Let's check our X coming up next.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
What is up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about your sex life. Yeah, we're bros, right? We're in the Trust Tribe tree. You can be honest here. If you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, I get it. There's probably some serious frustrations that come with that. I understand the feelings of embarrassment, but you don't have to have that. We're all modern-day males, right? So you can have these conversations about your health. And by the way, if you're dealing with ED, it's not some dirty word or dark secret. You're not alone. Thousands of guys deal with it. But Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has success rates with over 90%. Some treatments can have you lasting an hour or more. Some can have you having sex as soon as the day after your appointment. Today's Wednesday. Say you scheduled something for Thursday. Guess what you could be doing on Friday? If ED's affecting you, let's get back to the sex, intimacy, and love that brought you and your partner closer together. Your first appointment's only $99. You'll talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they'll suggest a test dose. If the test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. You hear what I said earlier? It works in over 90% of cases. Call them today at 720-440-7900. You can ask questions and talk to somebody right now. Or check out the website and contact them at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
As you look over the course of your life, you have some real regrets. Some of those regrets seem so deep, you wonder if you can breathe. I understand. For Alpine Bank, member FDIC, I'm Jay Rickstrew. Back then, you thought you were doing the right thing. But now, years later, you know that those decisions tore you up. So much so, you wish you could go back and do it all over again. But we can't go backwards, can we? We can only reap the wisdom we gain from the regrets and move forward. Alpine Bank wants to share something that may help you. It's a Native American saying. It goes, "Your soul would have no rainbows if your eyes had no tears. Be gentle with yourself. You're only human. Put those past regrets far behind you."
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off, the evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. And if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit ColoradoAE.com.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's going down on Twitter that we want to share with the crew? Follow the boys at Cecil Lammy, at Kistner Radio, at 5280 Nuggets Mine. Hit them up on social and follow along how it works. I got a couple, and Cease has a couple as well. All right, I need some help from my boys, my crew here. Cecil, Alex, I'm looking at you guys specifically.
Okay.
Somebody sent this. I think it was you, Alex. I'm going to read you the headline, and then I need some help figuring out what the hell this means. From the Denver Post. Opinion. Christian Brown is channeling some serious Sith Lord vibes these days. Your hate only makes him stronger. End quote. What the hell does that mean?
Yeah.
Who is a Sith Lord and what's going on with that
Oh my God,
group?
it's too much time, Alex. We don't have enough time to explain it to you, but
Is Sith Lord one person or a gang of people?
it's not necessarily a dark side Jedi. It's actually the opposite of the Jedi path. You're about hatred. You're about anger, like all the stuff that's the easy path that Yoda would teach against. Like you don't lean into those easy feelings. The quick path, the shorter, the easier path is the dark side. So yeah,
Evans would say.
I just revealed like the nerdiness in my Jedi journal. Yoda said this. Like Alex and I are super nerds, so be careful, dude. Like we don't.
I'm walking a fine line.
We're trying to do a 4-hour show. We don't have 4
up.
hours to explain the Sith Lords. I'm not gonna. Does he know? He doesn't know about Mustafar. You don't know about the Rule of Two. Like you don't have any idea what color are Sith Lords' lightsabers. They're all red.
It takes two to make a thing go right, like that. I know the Rule of Two. Bro. Come on, I know that one.
So I'm Eric B. and you're Rakeem?
Whatever.
Or I'm Rakeem and
I'll
you're
take
Eric
either
B.
one.
Okay.
I like both.
All right.
All right. So is it
the
good?
bad guys? They're the bad guys.
So Christian Brown is going to be a bad guy.
But it's going to be.
I thought he already was a bad guy.
These are they're the killers of the universe. Like they're the ultimate bad guys.
Okay. So this is good.
Yes, in a way, Alex.
I guess in terms of contextualizing it with Christian Brown, it could be good. I don't know. This guy needs a little bit of mean in him. And
he's a little bit of Sith Lord.
I think
Christian.
I'm trying to say that like a lot of the hate he got last year is fueling him to become better next year, I guess is the way that they're going about it. So sure, it's a good thing for Christian Brown.
Okay. See, I like that. You'd explained it well. I like your path that you took me down. I'm still not going to watch any of the Star Wars. Was Sith Lord...
He's not a dude.
Oh, it's not a person. That's right. Who was the guy with the red face, black dots?
Darth
and had
Maul.
That guy was sick. I know.
He's a Sith apprentice.
Oh, there's an apprenticeship going on.
There's the rule of two. You have a master and an apprentice. You always have two.
Okay.
And usually the apprentice is trying to kill the master so that he can be the master. And
Really?
then he has apprentice, usually a secret apprentience. It's too much. It's too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
It
Just
is
watch
insane.
Star
It's
Wars
insanely
for the
cool.
love of God.
Yeah.
2.5 hours. That's it. That's all you got.
Check the schedule. Nope, nothing today. Nothing open today.
Internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, last one for me.
Okay.
I think I know what Cecil Lammy. Well, we'll be on the air at the time, so you'll have to do it later. But tomorrow, Cecil, on Netflix, you will get to see Grand Theft Auto 6.
I've already seen it.
An extended look will premiere on Netflix
Yeah.
Thursday, August 27th at 1 p.m. local time here in Denver. Now, look, I'm all for GTA 6 myself. But an extended look on Netflix, are we getting too ahead of ourselves on a video game here? I love video games.
No, not at all.
So you're going to watch this?
GTA, of course. GTA 6 is going to feed families.
What are we going to learn on this video?
We're just going to see how GTA 6 looks. For the love of God, we've been waiting. GTA 5 came out in like 2014, right? 2013. I had it on Xbox 360. That's how long ago it came out. That's 2 consoles ago, and that's when we had GTA 5. So, yeah, GTA 6 is going to feed families. And I was thinking about this to bring it back to sports. If I'm an NFL team, like legit, dude, and I'm not talking about the Kyler Murrays or Paxton Lynch's or whatever, but if I'm an NFL team, I legit have a GTA 6 meeting.
Like about time playing it?
It will take so much time away from your preparation. And these are young men, and they have urges, right? Isn't that what Vic Fangio said? We got to find that Vic Fangio clip. They're young men, and they have urges every day. Vic Fangio. I think if you're a team, you have to have a meeting with your players.
Really?
And just say, listen, I know GTA, and I know it sounds stupid. What are they doing? But these are young players. These young football players are going to ignore their playbook, and they're going to be playing GTA 6.
I'm 42. I'm figuring out days I can take off of work.
They're young men, and they have urges.
Yes. Boom! Boom! They are young men, and they have urges.
I gotta get that on my thing.
They have... Okay.
Hold on, iPad.
They have urges, and those urges are going to be to play GTA 6. I'm serious as a judge. As Judge Dan T. Jacobs. I am serious, man. You're going to have to tell guys, like, just don't play it. Like, wait till February 15th. Play as much GTA 6 as you want, but I'm serious. It's going to be an immersive game. It's going to be that's all anybody's going to do. Hey, you want to go play golf? No, I'm playing GTA.
I'll play golf, GTA
on
6.
GTA 6.
Yeah.
You can play pickup basketball on GTA 6. We don't even have to play NBA 2K anymore. We can just play GTA 6 and then, hey, let's go play a pickup game.
I can get like.
Hey, let's go to a go-kart place. Like, it's gonna have everything.
Will
dude.
my basketball player in GTA have the ability to improve as a basketball player?
Not
so
sure.
You talk about what the heck's up with all these people wanting to see this. That's what they want to see. They want to see what the evolution of the game is. It's not just I'm going to see what the game looks like. It's what features are going to be included. What's different about this game from other games? You talk about it being the most huge open world game ever. Well, how huge is this open world? What am I going to be able to do in this game that I probably will be able to do for the next 10 years while I wait for GTA 7? That's what people want to see.
All right. You know what? You guys did a good job. I think I'll take in this Netflix thing at some point tomorrow.
So you'll watch GTA 6 preview, but you won't watch Star Wars.
100%. 100%. That's exactly right. Thanks for breaking it down.
These machines can only make so much Mountain Dew.
I love that guy.
There's only so much Mountain Dew.
See, so what's on your timeline?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. This one comes in from Notorious TIA. It says, checkmate. So this older Hispanic gentleman had posted on his Facebook that he was in a relationship with Jorge.
Okay.
And Jorge is a younger man, and he's a skateboarder.
All right.
So he posted on Facebook, in a relationship with Jorge. Jorge skate says, delete this, Don. Jesus. And then Jesus Lopez replied, stop skating on my sidewalk. So Jesus had Don that was Jorge, excuse me. Jesus had Jorge, who was skating on a sidewalk, so he decided to stop him skating on a sidewalk by saying on Facebook that he was in a relationship with said Mexican skateboarder.
That's a really good dad flex, right? Also, the sidewalk's not yours. They can skate wherever they want on the sidewalk, so chill out, old fella.
Okay, all right.
But I can respect that move of like, I think everybody does it. I'm a little over the top. I'm really working on patience right now at my house. But when someone parks in front of my house on the street that I don't own or have any say over, it rubs me the wrong way, and I want to go out there and be like, get out of front of my house. You can't park here.
Yeah.
I can't say that,
You
though.
can't do it.
But I can kind of relate to a little bit of that. That's a really good
But
move.
then you relate to the skateboarding.
Yeah.
You're like, I'll skateboard wherever I want, punk.
That's a great move from the old
I got
dude.
another one. I got
Get
another
down
one for you super quick. Lots of, remembering of Dolly Parton. All the stuff, the Islands in the Stream, her and Kenny Rogers Roasters, all that. And then, because we talked about Star Wars, I think that 9/25, September 25th, 9/25. We have Star Wars Day, right?
Yeah.
That's, May the 4th be with you.
That's right.
May 4th. Why can't 9/5 be Dolly Parton Day?
That'd be sick.
If flags are at half-mast for Dolly Parton, which they should be, I think that we could have she's beloved nationwide.
Worldwide.
Everyone's come together on this Dolly, and just all these memories. It's great. All the old videos from the 70s and 80s. It's great. I think we can have a Dolly Parton Day, right?
Yeah. Dude, seeing some of her quotes and obviously the videos of her with music and how that touched people.
Yeah.
But just like her compassion to all race, religions, every version of a human being that's out there.
Yeah.
Seeing the quotes pop up about, I read one this morning. I've been getting chills about of like, I have this person, this person, this person, and this person all in my family. And you know what I do to all of them? Love them. I'm like, man, what a great message that is.
She went
for
to
everyone.
her county and won whatever year, and she basically told, I want everyone to get a pair. She went to all the seniors and said, everyone pair up for her entire county. Because it's poor. It's but the Barbara Walters interview where she's like, you can call your people like hillbillies, right? And she's like, yeah, but we're country smart.
Yeah.
Because we're good people. We got good hearts. She basically said, hey, double up, pair up, and if you both graduate, I'm going to each personally give you $500.
Damn.
And like the dropout rate went from 35% in her county to 6%.
That's incredible. I love that. A Dolly Parton Day.
Yeah, Dolly Parton Day.
9:25. Let's get it done. That's a good call. Real good call. All right, let's get into our lunch hour. Going back to a Broncos conversation, there's two things that Davis Webb can help Bo with, and if he does, that's going to help Bo take the next step. Webb talked about him yesterday. I want to talk about him and what it means for Bo's year if he does take that next step. That's coming up next.
Think you know the NFL better than everyone else? Prove it. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fans NFL Survivor Challenge is here for the 2026 season. each week. Pick one NFL team you think will win their game. If your team wins, you survive to the next round. If they lose, you're out. The catch? You can only use each team once all season long, so choose wisely. It's free to enter, and the last fan standing will win $2,500. Head to DenverSports.com/survivor to join today. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back because they helped change my life. I looked and feel 10 years younger. That's part of it. All the health concerns that I had previously, working with joint problems, knee problems, ankle problems, foot problems, like all that has cleaned up as well, because 60 pounds, that's a lot. I was carrying a 50-pound dog food bag upstairs, and I was like, this used to be on my body, plus 10. Now that 60 pounds is gone. It's refreshing. It's fantastic. Soda gave me my life back. You want to get your life back? You want to get on track? You want to look and feel sexy again? SodaDietandNutrition.com. And until the end of August, till the 31st, you got 5 days left. Call up 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA to get the 4 weeks free. The summer deal's still going on until the end of August. 866-800-SODA. It's SodaDietandNutrition.com, where they got over 10,000 plus positive Google reviews. Simply amazing. SOTA is, say it with me, everybody, state of the art.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used a trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Summer's winding down and life is ramping back up. And Aleve is here for all those moments that matter. From early mornings to late afternoons, Aleve relieves pain in 30 minutes for up to 12 hours with just one pill. For busy schedules packed with school drop-offs, long meetings, and endless to-do lists, Aleve delivers long-lasting pain relief so you can keep on track. From sun up to sundown, you'll be ready for whatever's next. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 50-80 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
The Drive's heading to Murphy Creek Golf Course, August 28th from 2 to 6. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay and experience wide fairways, expansive greens, exceptional practice facilities, rustic charm, and great food and drinks. The Drive, live at Murphy Creek Golf Course, August 28th.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We want to hear from you today at Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. You have somebody that's been annoying you, bugging you, doing something that you don't like, you can tell us. You can get it off your chest with us. That's what Don't Be That Guy or Gal Wednesday is all about. Send that to 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on the end of your text. That'll get your text read sooner rather than later. You can also keep hitting us up with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there? Let us give you and your company a little shout out on the show. And you can do it at YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports is where you can participate in Tribe Chat, fueled by our friends over at Sean Honda. Looking for a new ride? Let them take care of you like they took care of my man Cecil in that sweet Honda Passport. The Tribe Chat, fueled over there at YouTube.com/DenverSports. Thanks to Sean Honda. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and if you've got one more in you, hit that subscribe button for us. It goes a long way. All right, Cecil, we talked about a story that's kind of making its rounds, or want to talk about a story that's making its rounds here in the Mile High City, and you can go check it out at DenverSports.com. The situation with Bobby Wagner, linebacker that is still pretty good. He's a little older, but just a year ago, he had 162 combined tackles. He had, which is, by the way, the fourth most in his career on the back end of it, 79 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks. That's the third most he's ever had in a career, too. He's not the rush guy. He's going to come back and help out on that second level. 8 tackles for loss, 9 separate quarterback hits. The money turns me off a little bit what it was a year ago. It certainly won't be that now, especially that we're at August 26th and he's not signed. But he had an $8 million guarantee on his contract last year. With the unknown of what his role would be, definitely out if that's what the price tag is.
Yeah.
I also wonder, and I would lean on you with this with some more, sticks in the fire in the NFL circles than me. I wonder if that's a part of him being out there. One, I would imagine he's probably cool on training camp. Doesn't necessarily want to do that.
Like Taylor Rapp?
Exactly. Like Taylor Rapp of like, I'll figure it out at the back end of August.
Training camp's wrapped up. And we've signed Taylor Rapp.
Or he's asking for too much money, and there are teams going like, well, we kind of have our roster set. You'd have to come in and steal a job or be cool with a backup, and backups don't get paid that kind of money.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think it's a staring contest between teams out there like, you want Bobby Wagner? Huh? You going to pay him? You going to pay him $8 million? You going to pay him? I'm not going to pay him. You're going to pay him?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it's a little bit of that. It's a little bit of... what is it, Night at the Roxbury, where they're like, you, me, you, me, you. And that's all teams are doing. Bobby Wagner can still play. Everybody knows that. It's just who's going to blink when it comes to the asking price. Are the Broncos going to do that? Because he'd be clearly a backup here. Clearly. Unless Alex Singleton, someone's talking about replacing him, that's Bobby Wagner. That's who you would replace Bobby Wagner with. And honestly, this is going to sting a little bit. I don't care. Bobby Wagner would be better than Alex Singleton.
I was going to ask you to tell me who straight up is better.
Yeah, he's straight up better than Alex Singleton, but he's, Singleton's in his way, and you wouldn't sign Bobby Wagner unless he's totally cheap and totally willing to accept a backup role. He would be a backup to Singleton. Singleton is Vance Joseph's eyes on the field. He's the green dot guy. And it's not like Wagner couldn't catch up quickly. His draft class was Derek Wolf's draft class.
Yeah.
Brock Osweiler's draft class.
This is what, be year 14?
Yeah. 15.
15 in the NFL. Holy cow.
And a linebacker.
Yeah.
Stoke played 15 years. That's a wide receiver.
Yeah, he's running for his life to get out of bounds
exactly.
so no one can sneeze on him.
Stokely, running out of bounds so he doesn't get hit. Bobby Wagner's out there.
Smart by Stoke. We're just telling you what he did.
Yeah, collecting hits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look at it as, man, and you even bring up, I don't know that I had considered that part of like the continuity of play calling. And look, they're pros. The 10 other guys that would share the field with the green dot guy is just going to have to hear the call, understand your role, and go get it. It doesn't matter necessarily what voice it's coming from. But even go back to what we talked about yesterday with Sean and saying like, hey, Alex is at this different level. As good as Bobby Wagner can be or might be in a Broncos uniform, certainly has been in his career, he's not going to come in here. Let's say they sign him today and he shows up tomorrow. He's not here on a Thursday with the same understanding, not even close to a grasp of what his job is that Alex Singleton has on it. How quickly could he get up to speed would be an interesting thing to
Pretty
observe.
quickly, yeah.
And I think it would be pretty fast too. But there is that conversation of like, how much control does Alex have of the other 10 guys on the field, and could Bobby take that from him?
Yeah, and that's the thing. And Bobby could. Bobby is that type of veteran. He's a smart player. He's always around the ball, and he's a secure tackler. So, yeah, he's going to sign somewhere probably around week 1, maybe a little bit before. Again, vested veterans, when you're on the roster, your salary's fully guaranteed. If you're on the roster week 1, as a vested veteran, your portion of your salary, what you're supposed to get of your guarantees, is guaranteed. If you sign them after week 1, you can sign the deal and, I'm supposed to make $9 million. Yeah, we're just going to cut you. You made $3 million or whatever. So there's some gamesmanship going on from NFL teams where it's like, can we wait until after week 1 to sign Bobby Wagner? Because then we can get rid of him and don't have to pay him his full price.
Yeah, you save a couple of bucks, and then there's also an out in case it doesn't go
The nice thing about this team with Greg Penner running the show is the fact that you don't have to worry about them trying to, like, and again, I'm not saying just spend all your money willy-nilly, but it's also they don't lead with the penny pinching, right? Like, you end up, you are where your energy goes, right? So if you are cheap by nature, thinking of a few people, you're just going to look at everything and be, how do we save money? Oh my God, how do we save money? Greg Penner doesn't do that. But if you can, is it wise if you can wait on Bobby Wagner? I mean, I guess. But the Bobby Wagner thing is really weird. I'm getting a lot of questions about it. Not that he's not an interesting player, exciting player, but where does he fit?
That's kind of where I'm at with it. Of when I heard the Drive talking about it yesterday, then I go to DenverSports.com, obviously do some show prep, checking the site every day, and read the article about it. And that's where my brain went of like, all right, you see a guy like Bobby Wagner out on the free agent market, and you go, well, yeah, could he help the team I care about? Of course he could.
Yeah.
But one, what's the price tag? What does it do to that side of the football because of how loved Alex is over there? And then you go, well, man, you don't want to, like the Taylor Rapp, you just don't want to leave a good player sitting out there that you might be able to go get. But you also go, well, what if you sign a guy and now you're hurting your salary cap for future earnings or contract extensions that we want to see sooner rather than later?
Yeah.
And he never has to do anything. But then the other football guy pops up on my shoulder and goes, it's football. Someone's going to get hurt. I'll knock on wood just for the sake of doing it. But if something happens to one of those two starters and Bobby's not on the roster, we're going to circle back to this moment and we're going to go, George missed an opportunity. Just like we did with Breece Hall a couple of years back going, you had a chance, you missed the opportunity, and look how it bit your football team in the rear end.
Okay. Do you want to play a game?
Sure. I'd love to play a game.
Would you rather is the game. You want to get in the hunt today? Give us a would you rather, because I'm going to ask a question I want everyone out there to answer. Also give us a don't be that guy. I've got a really good one against myself that I'll tell you in just a little bit. But would you rather the Broncos sign Jaquan and Riley before the start of the regular season? They got their deals are done. Riley Moss is done. Jaquan's done. Or Bobby Wagner. Or I'll give you another would you rather. Would you rather sign just Jaquan or just Riley? Or sign Bobby Wagner? I don't think it's an either-or situation.
Sure.
But if we're talking about transactions for the Broncos before week 1, Wagner's third on my list.
Yeah.
If you're giving me 3 transactions, which ones do you want first? I'm saying Jaquan McMillan first. Riley close second.
Real close.
And then Wagner, it's like, further down.
I would follow the same exact order. I would prefer both. Give me McMillan Moss, but if I have to go in the order, I'm right there with you.
Okay.
That might flip-flop starting September 14th, depending on what Riley does in those games. And Jaquan could actually step up and do what he does as well and make me say in that same order. But I would look at this as, all right, I have my GM hat on if we're talking transactions. My job as a general manager is to not only look right now what's happening on the current roster, also to forecast what the future might be. And the future is Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan, not a guy that was drafted in 2012.
Right. And that's the thing. If they were to get Bobby Wagner, it would take some of the money off the books that would allow you perhaps to sign Jaquan and Riley now. And I don't want that, dude. I don't want an aging veteran linebacker who's good. Don't at me, bro. Bobby Wagner's good. Bobby Wagner would be a real great Denver Bronco. But if that gets in the way of signing Jaquan and Riley, then I don't want it. Now, if you tell me, hey, we checked in with Jaquan, we're probably not going to get this done. Man, he wants a bunch of money. Or, hey, we checked in with Riley, and Moy, I don't know if we can get this done. He wants a bunch of money. Then maybe that changes my math. But the math ain't mathin' right now. If you have an opportunity, and they do, by the way, with their current salary cap situation, they could sign Jaquan and Riley today and have long-term contracts. And I want both of those young men signed today for the Denver Broncos. And if you sign Bobby Wagner, that might delay that, and I don't like that. It's already been too delayed. We got a delay with Cale Makar, pay the man, and we got delays with Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan. Pay those guys. What are you waiting for? And I don't want Bobby Wagner, as good as he is or could be, I don't want that deal to get in the way of potentially sealing Jaquan and Riley.
Bobby Wagner could be a good piece for the Broncos for one season.
Sure.
And then that experiment would be over. And that's still an if. I would feel pretty good about it because of who he was a year ago. But Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan could secure the back end of the Broncos defense for 5 consecutive seasons. 4, terms, whatever that may be. But you'd have Pat, Jaquan, Riley for the next 4 seasons. I want that all day, every day.
Yeah, I want that all day, every day, and that's why I would put Bobby Wagner a distant third on that list. As interesting as the conversation is, as great of a player as he's been, and again, I had him mocked to the Broncos in the second round in 2012. They didn't get him. And if
14 years later.
Yeah, 14 years later, I'm right. If they don't get him, or if they do get him and it gets in the way of Jaquan and Riley, I don't like that. Jaquan and Riley are here. They're playmakers here. They're playmakers for the future, and you can afford them right now. There's going to be a time, yes, in a salary cap sport, there's going to be players you can't afford, and that's going to be Riley pretty soon.
Jaquan McMillan just made the play of the season less than a year ago.
Yeah.
And we both believe that Riley Moss is on his way to leading this team in interceptions and be one of the top takeaway players in the entire NFL. Even if Bobby Wagner got added, and you told me, well, dude, he had 79 solo tackles last year. That doesn't matter to compare to what Jaquan accomplished and what we believe Riley is going to accomplish.
And what they're going to accomplish for future years. Remember, this window is open for more than 1 year. Like, when we look at the Colorado Avalanche, we say that window's open for a couple more years. We look at the Denver Nuggets, we go, it's close. And then we look at the Broncos, and we go, this thing could be open for 10 years as far as being legitimate Super Bowl contenders. We're talking about a decade run. We had a decade of hell post-Peyton Manning. Now we could have a decade of heaven with Bo Nix. And that's why those long-term guys, they're much more valuable. Jaquan is much more valuable. Riley is much more valuable than a Bobby Wagner is today. And especially with the fact that, listen, you've got talent. You've got Red Murdoch. You've got Torrin York. You've got talent at the backup inside linebacker position, unproven, certainly. And could Bobby Wagner help those guys? Of course, but so can Alex Singleton. The development of Justin Sternod is largely on Justin Sternod. It's secondly on the Broncos for allowing him the time to develop, and it's thirdly on Alex Singleton. Alex Singleton really did a good job helping Justin Sternod learn the pro game.
That's a great point.
Get up to speed in the pro game. So I understand, well, you bring Bobby in, he can teach Red. Yeah, so can Alex. Yeah, I don't care. Alex Singleton can do that. And we have an example of how he did it because Justin Sternod is now a reliable starter because of Alex Singleton.
Dude, you know what? I think I'm out on Bobby Wagner. I don't think the Broncos need Bobby Wagner.
If I could only get you to like Lincoln Park, then today would be perfect.
I'd rather have Bobby Wagner than listen to Lincoln Park, but I don't think they need.
No, Lincoln Park. No, Lincoln Park. There's Star Wars slander. It's fine. It's fine. Just get down how you get down, baby.
Bobby Wagner's a going to play.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's a need, a necessity. It's a luxury that they don't necessarily have to have.
Now I'm going to be a fly in the ointment. I made an argument to get you swayed to my opinion. Now I'm going to go against my opinion because this is also part of it. Do you like jock blocking?
A little bit.
You want Bobby Wagner playing for the Chiefs? You want Bobby Wagner playing for the Bills?
No, I don't.
You want Bobby Wagner playing for the Bengals?
I don't.
You want Bobby Wagner playing for the Ravens?
No.
Like any of those teams that could be in your way. Not Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's a fraud. They're totally fake.
Someone asked me on the text line
the
when we went
Steelers
over
are
that.
fake. They're totally frauds. It's like New England are frauds and Pittsburgh are frauds. But mention those other teams. Cincinnati, Baltimore, the Bills, right? The Chiefs.
Yeah.
You want Bobby Wagner on one of those teams?
Then I see I'll use some of your ammo against you. I would love to jock block. I love that term. I like saying jock block.
Because I can't say the other one.
But if you're jock blocking for a team and it costs you in a contract extension, then that's bad business. So if you're signing Bobby to jock block, but you take some dough off your salary cap and you can't extend to Jaquan or Riley now at the timeline I want, well, then I'd rather get those guys than jock block.
If the price was small enough, you could do all three.
If Bobby's price was
veteran minimum, you could do all three. Can Bobby Wagner play for the veteran minimum? Like, hey, dude, you want a ring?
I'm sure he's
ring?
been offered that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that, like I said, training camp and pay is probably why he's not on a team.
But
right
where's
now
the
today.
appeal? Where's the attraction? I'd say the Denver Broncos, Star Wars reference, it's a tractor beam. Denver is an attraction. Nuggets, no. It's actually a repellent. But Denver is an attraction in the NFL. Because let's say he is, hey, I got the Commanders offered me again to be a veteran minimum. Washington, they're not going to win crap. Get him out of here. Philadelphia, hey, feeling pretty good, brother love, whatever. Denver's better. You know what I mean? Unless the Rams are offering him, or he'd go back to Seattle, which I don't know. Him and John Schneider get along, so it's like that's not a problem. But
I think Seattle's budget's tight, too.
But Seattle's budget is tight, and it's like, okay, would they? But I'm talking minimum deal. If you are the Denver Broncos, you have the capability of offering a little bit less.
Oh, never mind. Seattle's good.
Because of your attraction as a true Super Bowl contender. You can't say that about the Denver Nuggets. You can definitely say that about the Denver Broncos. Yeah. So if Bobby Wagner has gotten those offers, has he gotten that offer from Denver? Because Denver would be among the best. Them, the Rams, or Seattle.
Mm-hmm. David Adelman's like off. He's repellent to Denver free agents. That spray off that keeps bugs away from you. That's what David Adelman is to free agents in the NBA. He's off.
Yeah. Okay.
Just don't come around here.
Yeah.
You guys smell like David Adelman. I don't want to be around.
It's like Axe body spray.
Yeah, exactly right. All right, let me tell everybody about our Survivor Challenge going down. If you think you know the NFL better than everyone else, we're going to give you a chance to prove it and have a nice prize if you are. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fans NFL Survivor Challenge. Each week you pick a team. Here's how it goes down if you never played in a Survivor Challenge. What team you think will win their game. If your team wins, you survive to the next week. If they lose, well, you're out. The catch is you can only use one team once. All season long, you must choose wisely. It's free to enter, and the last tribe member standing is going to win $2,500. Head to denversports.com/survivor to join today. That's denversports.com/survivor. All right, see, a couple things I wanted to hear from Davis Webb. It's really two things about Bo that I believe if he masters this, even gets better at it than what it was from a year ago, he is entering into the top 10 conversation of quarterbacks. If he masters it, we might be talking about top 5, 6 in the NFL for quarterbacks. The first one is pushing the ball downfield.
Just kind of, it's week to week, how you want to kind of sequence your first 12 to 15 plays and what do you want to do on the next drive and then in the next group. So right now we're just kind of running our install plays, and that kind of fits the defense we're playing, then we'll throw that in there. But I thought he delivered it with a lot of conviction downfield.
I think our secret now, it was fit forever when you said Sean and Bo, is sequence this year's.
Sequencing is the word of the day.
The replacement for fit, because you've been talking about it quite a bit. I love the conversation when we do. And then there's Davis now talking about it for the second time in his media availability. He's only had 3 of them so far talking about sequencing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's going to be something you notice. One of the biggest differences, you're going to notice more motion. You're going to notice more fast break. They're not going to do tempo all the time, but they will use tempo more than they did with Sean. They're going to run a little bit more, and that's where the sequencing comes in, because they're going to set plays up. We're going to run it up the gut, and we're going to run it up the gut, and then the third time we're going to run it up the gut. Oh, my God, it's a play-action pass. Touchdown Broncos. Sequencing. It's going to be a thing again, and it's going to be glorious.
So that's something, too, that like as we go through the season, we'll get some answers, but it's something that Sean is so aware of. So why did he struggle with it so much? And now it's something that Davis is all of a sudden going to unlock with literally the same group +1. I know Jalen Waddle's a pretty big +1.
Yeah.
But Sean couldn't figure it out, and it seems like something that Davis has unlocked.
Yeah, and Davis has unlocked it. And Sean, Sean's got a lot of ideas. And sometimes, as an overthinker myself, it can be problematic. It can get in your way because Sean's thinking about everything all the time. Davis, it's like, just be a little more solely focused. Be focused on what you're setting up. Sean's like thinking of everything. Oh, I'm going to try this, and how about this, and over here, and then that. No, be in the flow. Do the bull dance.
Do the bull dance.
Feel the flow.
Working it.
Davis Webb is going to be working it.
Can't wait to see that. The other thing, if Bo gets better at those downfield shots, we believe he will. Accuracy will be better. Is he going to be more comfortable in the pocket? It's stuff that we've already seen in camp. We saw it on Friday night in the preseason game versus Green Bay. Now you just need some more evidence that it will be consistent throughout the season. Is he going to make those big throws? Will explosive plays come from the pocket?
the first thing, if you're able to stay still in the pocket, the old line's blocking, so that's a good start. But yeah, I don't think his feet got dead at all. I think Josh Allen does that every now and then. Tom Brady used to do every now and then. I think the mind's relaxed, he sees something, and kind of everything follows after that.
All right, the feet not being dead is a big one. We've talked about Bo's feet a lot. That was one of the significant things we said coming into the season. Got to be more comfortable, and that all goes back to your feet. I've seen him do it in practice a couple times, have those happy feet because he sees something and he knows it's going to be open and he just gets too excited. I would imagine every rep, every day, every throw, he gets a little bit more comfortable in the understanding of where the wide receiver is going to be. This guy has that amount of speed, got to lead him a little bit more. This guy's going to slow it down a little bit and put the ball placement in a different spot. I would imagine after the gauntlet that is those first 6 weeks, Bo's feet are great, his pocket awareness is outstanding, and he's taking shots downfield from inside the pocket, climbing the ladder rather than going east and west.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know how to game plan against Bo Nix then.
You do.
Mm-hmm. And this is something they're going to have to watch out for. Vance Joseph talked about yesterday, is like, hey, teams are going to go quick game against us because if they win first down, our rush doesn't yet come alive. Or if we win first down, our rush can come alive. That's what VJ said. So against Bo, here's what you're going to do. If what you paint the picture is accurate and his feet are great and everything's great and it's the Bo show, yep. You know what I'm doing then? You know how I'm playing Bo Nix?
How?
I'm mush rushing him. Because there's some quarterbacks you want to get and make him move, and then when you move him off the spot, they're not as good. Bo Nix, like, you move him off the spot, he's going to kill you. Like, he can run, and he can step up, and he can throw on the run, and that's a hallmark of his game. Make him stay in the pocket. Keep his feet dead. Like, actually mush rush him. Drop 8, rush 3, and just kind of keep Bo set. That's your best chance. If everything hits the way it can, you might – the only thing you can get by with and hope and pray and cross your fingers is like, we're not really going to rush him, and then we're just trying to beat him with coverage.
Which is good luck.
Make him dink and dunk you and beat you that way. Morgan Freeman voice, Bo can beat you that way.
Me and Bo are like T.I. and Bone Crusher. We ain't ever scared. You want to mush rush him? Show off that agility. I don't care about your ankle. Get outside of it. Maybe a big play opens up for his feet or that comeback route. We've already seen 90 of those in preseason.
Yeah.
Opens up on the back end.
The picture that you're painting for Bo Nix this year is a problematic one for defenses. A big-time problem. Bo Nix.
If he figures out how to throw deep from the pocket,
yeah,
big-time issues for the rest of the league.
Bo Nix is going to cause a lot of bubble guts out there for defense coordinators. Probably a loss of sleep if you're playing against the Broncos because of Bo Nix. Like you might have a sick day, right? Like you're going up against Bo Nix. You better be right.
I got one. Don't be that guy. A don't be that guy from an Ohio texter. Tribe represented in Ohio.
Okay.
Don't be that guy sitting behind me right now in my cubicle.
Whoa.
Who's tapping out a beat on his desk, but severely is lacking rhythm. So he's screwing up the beat that he's trying to tap out with the pin.
Does he work with the one guy that can't play drums?
Oh, it might be.
Maybe. I don't know. In Ohio. Yeah. By the way, did you see the trailer park where Jed York got popped?
Dude, I've seen everything.
The trailer park has come out and said, that isn't us. He wasn't soliciting here. He just happened to pull over in our parking lot.
Yeah.
So when a trailer park in Ohio has to come out against a billionaire and say, no, the billionaire just his car pulled over here. We don't have any hookers here at our trailer park.
I like the ones too. Like, no, he wasn't looking for a prostitute. He was trying to get drugs. Take it easy. Like, wait a minute. Neither are great. Prostitute or drugs. Neither are great for Jed York. It's not a good look either way.
At 9 a.m.
Yeah.
That means he didn't wake up and think.
No. There was no sleep.
Exactly. That would be like 9 a.m. It's like that means he was partying the entire night.
Yeah.
That's what that allegedly or whatever we have to say.
That's against the rules?
That is against the rules.
Yeah, watch out for the rules.
You need some sleep. Jed.
Yeah.
Need some sleep. The one with the car under the carport. Jed York visits the trailer park.
With the Bugatti.
This is so good.
The Bugatti there.
Sometimes this stuff writes itself, folks. All right, let's hear from the DC now. We heard from Davis and what he thinks Bo can do this season. Can VJ take away anything from these teams and how they're attacking his defense in the preseason, or is it just too vanilla to do so? We'll hear from VJ coming up next.
Want real Real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate, intelligent, and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 1043 and never miss another take. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
What keeps you up at night? Do you wonder if what you've saved will be enough? If your money will go as far as you plan? Or whether your retirement will look the way you imagine? What worries you? Everyone's concern is different, but ignoring it won't make it disappear. This is Ron Paul. You may not be able to predict what comes next, but you can take steps now to diversify your savings with precious metals before uncertainty becomes urgency. My friends at Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit explaining how gold can help diversify your IRA or 401k. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. There's no cost and no obligation. Just free information to help you consider your option. Take the first step with Birch Gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
They say age 40 is the new 20, and that's because guys in their 40s and 50s and 60s are walking around with testosterone levels of their 20s. If you want energy, drive, and libido of your younger self, then go to FixMyLowT.com and book your free T-test today.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado's hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn a few missing shingles or a small leak into costly water damage, mold, and even a full roof replacement. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust the experts at Colorado's Best Roofing. They provide honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service to keep your home or business protected. Schedule your free roof inspection today. Visit roofingcolorado.com.
Siltahar Motors, where Colorado goes for the best deals, the best selection, and people who treat you right. Ford is ranked #1 in quality by J.D. Power, and Siltahar has the best selection of top-quality Ford trucks and SUVs in Colorado. F-150, Bronco, Explorer, and Ranger at 0% financing, no payments for 90 days, thousands in cash back. Plus, a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, inspected, warranted, and backed by a 5-day exchange with top dollar for your trade. Family-owned Ford dealerships in Colorado since 1960, STHmotors.com, or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Taco Bell's 2016 favorites are back. The Naked Chicken Chalupa, Beefy Crunch Burrito, Mexi Melt, and Caramel Apple Empanada. Relive 2016 now at Taco Bell. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we got to hear from old VJ. Little Vance Joseph.
Yeah, I love BJ talking yesterday about his defense being a little bit lazy.
Yeah. He was mad at the defense.
Yeah, he was big mad, bro, and I get it. But it's funny that the Broncos didn't put that in the transcripts. Hey, Broncos, you don't fool anybody when you put it in your transcripts, or you leave something out of your transcripts that we all know was said because we were there. And
it
because
made its rounds
it's
on social.
It's on YouTube. So, like, you can try to hide that. Like Vance Joseph said they're a little lazy. You can try to hide it, Broncos, but it just looks ridiculous when you do. Like, please stop. I know that's part of their policy of, like, there's been multiple press conferences. It probably happens once or twice a year where it's like they just leave something out because they don't like it. Like, well, if you don't like it, then your guys shouldn't say it.
Yeah.
But
I don't like it.
Vance Joseph said it, and we're going to talk about it.
Well, he was asked about like what you can learn and how they're attacking his defense, and that's when he gets into some of that stuff. So we'll hear his answer, and then my question is going to be afterwards of like, is there something to be learned, or is it so vanilla that you just kind of take it with a grain of salt and figure out what week one's going to bring? But here's how he answered what he's learned about how teams are attacking his side of the ball.
That first drive was kind of twofold. You know, for me, I didn't think our approach, in my opinion, was unengaged and a little bit lazy, right? It wasn't the right approach, even in pregame. So I felt that. So that was the first lesson. The second lesson is, I think the 2 games, you know, what we've played here, we've seen how offenses see us, right? So lots of boots, lots of misdirection, outside runs more often than not, match protection passes, quick game, you know. Teams don't want to lose first down because if they do lose first down, our rush kind of comes alive. So I think that game was an example of what is coming in the future. You know, how teams see us. Run game wise, pass game wise, winning first down with quick game, boots, you know, outside runs more often than inside runs. So to me, it was a great lesson on both ends of when we play, it's a standard, and I want to see it all the time. And obviously how teams see us. And in 2 weeks, we've seen that kind of trend that way.
All right, so that's my question is, I love his answer.
I love it, too.
I love it when he says boots also.
And
boots
there's a standard.
And rules are good.
The boot and the rules.
But is he, I'm not saying that I don't believe that's what he's learned, but can he actually take all of that away or learn from that, knowing that this might not be what you see at all in the preseason because of your opponents running out the vanilla scheme that everybody does in preseason?
Wide vanilla work.
Worked pretty good for Green Bay, right? Atlanta couldn't do much. Now he's talking about what they were trying to do.
Sure, yeah.
And it not working, and then the same approach from Green Bay, and it actually
did work.
Working.
Yeah, vanilla shouldn't work.
Not versus D.
Vanilla shouldn't work. You should not have vanilla offense work against you, but it is good to note the boot action is there, so just be ready for that, and be ready, especially against your more athletic quarterbacks, which you're going to be facing, right out the gate. Mahomes with the knee injury, maybe a little bit less mobile than he used to be, but certainly Trevor Lawrence can scoot. We know what Matthew Stafford can do with his arm. He doesn't need to scoot. So you've got challenges coming up. VJ's ready for that, and he's getting a taste of how teams are going to approach him because it's just football 101. Mm-hmm. We're facing a great pass rush. Okay, I'm going to draw play him all day. Let those rushers come upfield. I'm going to screen pass him all day. Let him come upfield. I am going to make sure to do quick game. Those are 5-yard outs every single time. So if you're Jahdae Barron, for example, if you get on the field, stop giving guys a 12-yard cushion. He gives so much cushion out there. It's like, I understand at Texas, and I'm using Barron as an example because he was always better when the play was in front of him. Mm-hmm. If the play gets by him, then he's got to turn. His hips aren't as oily as they need to be, scouting term, and his recovery speed isn't necessarily what it needs to be because you run by him, you're going to get Jahdae Barron. If the play's in front of him, he's going to rally, he's going to tackle. But now with those quick outs, if someone is off, if I'm facing the Broncos and Riley Moss, I'll pick on him. Riley Moss is off by 12 yards. I'm throwing that 5-yard out 10 times out of 10. Mm-hmm. And then second down, he's got a 10-yard cut. I'm going to throw in a 5-yard out, and I'm getting a first down, and I'm moving the chains. They've got to figure that out. They've got to fix that because vanilla worked for Green Bay, and it should not have worked.
I'll go back to the delays and screens that you're talking about. And Benito took offense to this a year ago, but honestly, I haven't seen a major change in that edge sealing or staying in his spot until the play develops from Nick Benito. So it's a lot of him. It's his side that pins the ears back and goes while the play's still not developed. And then all of a sudden he has to chase somebody and we're seeing the back of 15's jersey. So
right.
Benito also has to be a lot better at his job to counter some of the things that the offenses are throwing at VJ's defense.
Yeah, and I think that's where you can scheme it so you have help behind him. You just rotate over.
Okay.
And, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a clue, but I like when Nick Bonito pins his ears back. He's got to realize they're going to try to have him do that. He's got to be very aware of screen passes. He's got to be very aware of draw plays, just very aware of how they're going to try to utilize his own rush moves against him. So if he starts with that speed around the edge, I'm just going to let you take that speed, and I'm going to move you around the quarterback. Benito will have to be ready with those secondary moves, and the secondary move sometime might be, I got to get out in coverage.
Yeah. Just that second level. You're not chasing a wide receiver.
Well, look at Dondre Tillman had the team's lead in interceptions last year. That's an reserve edge player, had the most interceptions on this team. That was just 2. But still, that's ridiculous.
You're like, damn, he led the team? Like, what did he get, 6? No,
I think
2.
We're looking at a mile-high moment. I don't know what week it is, so maybe I can't do it, but Nick Bonito pick 6 is coming.
Oh, I like that
There's going to be a Nick Bonito pick 6. Mark my words, for 17 games, there's going to be a Nick Bonito pick 6.
That's got a Brock Purdy throw written all over it week 4. That's where I'm at. Brock Purdy.
Well, I'll do this because I can't stand him. It's a Pat Mahomes pick 6 from Nick Bonito.
Game 1. Week 1.
Game 1, week
like
1.
That a lot.
Monday Night Football. Bonito's going to be positioned to do that because that's how teams are going to approach you. And if you're Kansas City, they're going to try to kill you with a lot of Travis Swift. And then the Kenneth Walker thing is going to be very interesting. Does it work out? Does he have the work ethic? Seattle was real okay with letting the Super Bowl MVP go. I'm just saying.
Well, also, how much do they rely upon him with the unknown of Pat Mahomes?
Yeah, they might just try. Here's 25 carries.
Right.
Well, then that feeds right into Vance
That'd be
Joseph's
great
defense.
for the Broncos.
Exactly. Like, shut down Kenneth Walker, take care of Travis Swift. Good to go. Broncos win.
All right, well, before you get to week 1, you got to wrap up the preseason, and VJ was asked yesterday what he's looking for in this preseason finale. What's he want to see from those bubble guys on the defensive side of the ball?
Awful lot. I mean, obviously, we're competing every day, and, guys are fighting for roster spots. Guys are fighting to be starters or important backup roles. So every day, it's been a long camp. It should be long. It should be hard. That's part of the evaluation. If guys can continue to push through when things get hard, and it's a long season, right? And we have aspirations to play a long time. So that's part of the evaluation to see who can maintain consistency for a long period of time.
So I heard that, and I looked at, all right, what do I think is going to happen on Friday night? What answers could be given out on Friday night? Well, J.L. Skinner and the backup safety. I think Devon Key's a part of that, too, with Taylor Rapp. Like, one of them will be safe, either J.L. or Key. So which one will it be? Key does more on special teams than I think Skinner does.
He's an all-pro special teams
and
player.
is good at it. So that's probably the nod up. Jade Barron, who you just mentioned, I know you're using an example, but he's going to play Friday, and that's all about the role. Jade, have you shown anything? VJ's words, have you been consistent enough to find a role on the team? The answer is no. But we'll figure that out on Friday, and then maybe this will all come to fruition with what's happening with Bobby Wagner. But I still want to see Red Murdoch, and I still want to see Torian Yerk, and I've seen Red be the leader in the clubhouse for me as that guy that gets the nod on the 53. He's already a green dot guy. I told you last week I saw him literally pull a dude by his shoulder pads and go, nope, you're supposed to be over here. And that's a dude playing his second preseason game knowing other people's jobs. So that's a good sign for Red Murdoch.
That's a very good sign. I think Red Murdoch is everything he's been cracked up to be, and a steal for the Broncos. Another one in the 7th round for George Payton. So Red Murdoch out there making plays. What do they do with that backup linebacker position? Could it actually be Bobby Wagner? And as cut days are coming around the National Football League, I am looking for a 4th running back. And honestly, there's a guy in Pittsburgh I'm looking at right now, and Caleb Johnson. The Iowa kid they got a couple years ago in the 2nd round and has not done anything. He's looking like he's on the outs. So I ask you, are you okay with some of these reserve spots being someone else's leftovers? Because Caleb Johnson, full disclosure, has been a bust for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, I appreciated his game in college. He's got a lot of power. He'd be a different back from what the Broncos have because he is a true power back. He's not a receiver. Okay. He's not catching any passes. But if you have RJ and Jonah for that, would you want someone else's bust as your 4th running back? Who's a power guy?
I mean, I don't
like a one-dimensional guy.
I don't hate it because it's a little bit of a different dynamic from what's already on the roster. And again, it's break glass in case of emergency. If things go the right way, he would never touch the field or get a game day jersey. So I'm not against it entirely.
It's just worth consideration. If you're the Broncos, you're going to be looking for this type of talent. So it's all coming to a head. Every single team. You've got to make these roster cut downs. You've got to make these decisions. And if you're George Payton, you've got to be quick if someone gets let go that you really, really want.
It's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. I know you said you have one. I want to get
For
to
myself.
it. Austin in The Rock. I like that he's calling it The Rock. He has a great Don't Be That Guy. We're going to get to both of those, Austin's and Cecil's, plus your chance to ask C some fantasy questions. I'll tell you every day around 12:40. If you've sent one and it hasn't been answered, resend it. 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line.
And
Put
by the way, I
your
do
name
have
on your text.
an update on Jamar Chase. We got a scare in the fantasy world yesterday
Saw
about
that.
Jamar Chase. There's an update I'll have to tell everybody about.
Let's get some fantasy updates and advice, plus some Don't Be That Guys coming up next.
Bo Nix is back. 2 surgeries, months of rehab, and Friday night he walked onto the field and made it look easy. Let's go! Sean Payton liked what he saw. So did Broncos country. But is it enough to quiet any concern heading into the season? Or do we need to see more? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's that time of year to get your lawn prepared to make sure you have a great lawn next year, especially following a drought. I know of no 2 better products to do that than Rich Lawn Winterizer and Revive Ready Spray. Weeds flourish after a drought where your grass is thinned and weakened. Combat this by feeding your soil at the roots with Rich Lawn Winterizer, an organic-based fertilizer that can help naturally crowd out and prevent future weeds. Plus, Rich Lawn Winterizer helps your yard get greener next spring. Also overseed with Easy Green Grass Seed, which is a premium blend that is fast germinating and low maintenance. And don't forget to revitalize your lawn with Revive Ready Spray, the fast-acting organic-based lawn treatment for thicker, greener grass. With Revive Lawn products, get deeper watering, deeper roots, greener grass, and say goodbye to the backyard blues. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have the perfect fall lineup for your yard.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
The Drive's heading to Murphy Creek Golf Course August 28th from 2 to 6. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay and experience wide fairways, expansive greens, exceptional practice facilities, rustic charm, and great food and drinks. The Drive, live at Murphy Creek Golf Course August 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Truck started slow. Battery might be toast.
Slow starts are the first sign of heat damage to your battery. We'll test it, no charge.
Thanks. And if it is dead?
We'll set you up with a new, fully warranted battery, some up to 5 years, and we'll recycle the old one.
Thanks for the rundown. Lead the way.
Get free battery testing, charging, and recycling at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-762-6565. That's 800-762-6565.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here, and when I want a meal that's a cut above, I head to Jack's, locally owned with locations on Pearl Street in Denver and the new flagship at Park Meadows Drive in Lone Tree. Jack's serves premium Australian Wagyu, incredible seafood, and chef-driven dry-aged specialties. Stop in for lunch, enjoy social hour from 3 to 5, or make it a memorable date night. And for something extra special, discover the Blind Tiger Speakeasy, Jack's, upscale flavor, comfortable atmosphere.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Vantage Security Systems. Invest in real security for your home or business.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, seeing a bunch of fantasy questions thrown at you, but I wanted to get to a couple Don't Be That Guys as well. I'm seeing a great one from Austin down in the Rock. And Austin, I imagine people are going to relate to this because everybody's kids are playing sports, right? Don't be that guy screaming profanities.
Whoa.
At your kids'
what?
4th grade tackle football game.
Oh, I've seen this.
What's your profanity?
I've seen this before.
Austin did write in parentheses, as much as I want to yell, just wait for you're in the car ride home to yell at the kids.
Football is about overweight men and windbreakers yelling at you. So, yeah, you're going to have to get used to that in 4th grade, but you could probably dial back on the F-bombs. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're yelling cuss words at your kid during a football game, what do you think your kid's yelling to the other kids at school and probably being punished for saying those sort of words to other children that are 4th grades?
I remember Liam's first football camp when he was 8 years old. It was tackle football, and it was Chatfield, Dakota Ridge, and Columbine put on a football camp, and he was there, and it was fun. I still have it on videotape. He stiff-armed a kid, and the kid got up and was like, he stiff-armed me. And I was like, good job, son.
Yeah.
So there was a dad there, he was everything that you would imagine. Imagine like road rage guy. Imagine like biker road rage guy, and you've seen this guy.
Yeah.
He's bald, big, bunch of tats, just dog cussing, like calling his, I can't say the word, but the P word. He's calling his
to
kids.
his kid?
Yeah.
Oh,
these are
hell
8-year-olds, and he's calling them that word.
I'm getting the rest of the dads, like, we're jumping them.
They're crying. The kids are crying, and I'm thinking, they're going to hate football. And by the way, hey, motorcycle dad, meathead guy, they're going to hate you as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you see it once in a while, kids, sporting events, it's just, you run into some of the lowest of humanity because your kid's not going to the NFL. Okay, stop.
Right.
Stop, everybody.
Don't be yelling curse words at a kid's game ever.
Right.
4th grade, 10th grade, 12th grade, college. Don't be yelling at the kids.
You know what's odd in life, and it's very odd this way, but most people
they get paid
that have that sort of, most people's attitudes or personalities are reflections of how they feel. So when someone's like super big mad bro, angry, road rage or whatever, I'm just like, you must feel terrible about yourself. Like, go get some therapy.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of something. I'm going to throw myself under the bus. You tell me if this is the same deal.
Yeah.
I told you my goddaughter's boyfriend, Colton, won the state championship for Strasburg this year, and they beat Forge, the school up in Wheat Ridge, by my old townhome where we met that time.
Okay.
The coach was doing something I didn't agree with, and I yelled at him from the stands. Is that okay?
How old is he?
My age.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're yelling at the coach. You're not yelling at the kids.
I was yelling at the coach.
Yeah, if you're yelling at the kids, that'd be different.
He was playing keep away in the second half when they were up like 8 because he knew that the other team was going to come back if they scored or got the ball.
Right.
And I was yelling out, like, play basketball. This isn't basketball. That's what I was yelling.
Yeah, they're doing the 4 corners thing?
Yeah.
That's allowed still?
Dude, there's no freaking shot clock.
Oh, then that's
It's
allowed.
stupid, but yeah, it is.
I remember practicing 4 corners. I'm like, this is...
I'm like, let's not
This
run
sucks.
that. Let's just win by playing basketball.
Yeah.
So I get a pass on that one?
Yeah, you're yelling at the coach. You're yelling at another man. So that's fine.
Because he's a senior, and they're going to play them again, and I'm going to be yelling at the same guy coming up this year as well.
Okay.
All right, let's get some fantasy questions. Vato got in. He's first. Vato.
Vatos locos forever.
Cecil, are you doing fantasy today? I have the number 1 pick in my draft this weekend. Who should I take? But it's a non-PPR league.
Non-PPR league. That means you're going to push Bijan Robinson and Chris McCaffrey down. And you are going to go with Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs is going to get everything with Detroit. So you don't have to rely on that receiver that's going to get a bunch. Now, Bijan is great and Christian's great, although I'm still worried about injury with Christian. But it's clearly Jahmyr Gibbs because he is going to get everything for the Lions. And PPR, you're taking him number 1. Non-PPR, you're taking him number 1.
Dang.
Because he's just going to get so much work. We're talking like almost 2,000 all-purpose yards is available there for Jahmyr Gibbs this year, and probably, a dozen touchdowns.
Why do leagues do non-PPR?
That's the standard. That's just traditional. PPR was kind of a quote-unquote new thing like 25 years ago where it's like you can get points per receptions. Like,
I don't think I'd want to play in a league that wasn't.
It's different. It's less fun. There's less scoring, right? And also it changes your draft strategy because those like RJ Harvey. In a PPR league, RJ Harvey is
gonna be a stud.
pretty good.
Yeah.
In non-PPR, RJ Harvey is less because you're not getting points for those 70 receptions.
Mike wants to know on the Ramosa.com text line, I have the last pick. Oh, but it's only an 8-man league.
Nice.
With the snake draft. So he'll go 8-9 back-to-back. Who should I target with my first 2 picks?
Yeah, your first 2 picks are going to be great. And again, you can wait on quarterback, everybody. You're going to go Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jonathan Taylor. Right there. That's your best start that you can get. Possibly Jackson Smith and Jigba would fall to you there in an 8-man league. You're probably going to get some guys that get crazy and take a QB in the first round. 8-man league, I am taking my quarterback in round probably 7 or 8. And by the way, and this is not 8-team league, I've seen some guys get Joe Burrow in the 7th round.
Dang.
So it's like, why don't you just wait? By the way, his average draft position is 703. So it's like
you're going to get a good quarterback.
You're going to get a really good quarterback in an 8-man league. Wait on quarterback. Wait on quarterback. Wait on quarterback. Go get your stud wide receivers, your stud tight ends, and that's why Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jonathan Taylor, Brock Bowers potentially if he's there. These are all your considerations.
I just want to let everybody know, and a heads up for you, I have my fantasy draft coming up on Sunday this week.
Sunday.
I still want you to come over.
Okay.
But Friday at 12:45, Josh from Northglenn is probably going to take over this segment and ask you a bunch of questions.
Okay.
Just giving you a heads up.
At least he put his name on his text.
Yeah, he'll put his name on the text. Josh from Northglenn probably be all over that. All right, one more. Cecil, I have my draft this weekend. I really want the Broncos defense. Everybody in my league is a Broncos fan.
Of course.
How soon should I take them? He's going to go anonymous because a few of those guys listen to the show too.
Okay, I would say this. If you've got to have it, and again, this is back to the got to have it conversation. I'm not saying the first round, but if you got to have it, you get all of your starters and then take your D immediately before you take your backups. So get your 2 running backs, get your 2 wide receivers, get your tight end, get your quarterback. Don't worry about kicker. So what is that, 6 positions? Round 7.
Dang.
Again, this is only for you.
But what about
Mr.
the other
Anonymous
guys?
guy? It's only get your starters first. I cannot recommend taking a defense before you have all of your starters. Get each one of your starters, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 quarterback. In round 7, that's when you get the defense. It's 14 rounds too early, but that's I got to have them. I want the Broncos defense. Okay, round 7. Round 7. You're going to surprise everybody. Because everyone's still going to be like, is that backup wide receiver getting to me, bro? And then you're going to get a defense.
Yeah.
So you're going to start the defensive run, but you're going to get the Broncos if you take them in round 7.
Last one, and it's not even a fantasy question. No, one more after this.
Oh.
Miguel just says, Cecil's Chicano references don't miss. Hashtag Vatos Locos for life.
Life's a risk, Carnal. You said it yourself. If it's from Blood In, Blood Out, or Half-Baked, I'm going to quote it every single time. And it's a Chicano epic. Blood In, Blood Out it's everything. It's 3.5 hours long. You're probably never going to watch it. You should, though.
I've seen Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh, you have?
Thank
God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
The Jaramillo is a requirement to be friends with
I was going to say, you're light-skinned Mexican. You better be. You're a Jaramillo's.
Yeah.
A Jaramillo's basically adopted you.
Pretty much,
So
yeah.
I'm comfortable calling you a light-skinned Mexican. Alex, we're going to give him a pass. You got the light-skinned Mexican pass? Okay.
I told you about their dad was Gilbert, and then Gilbert was one of the sons, too. I've shared some of his stories that aren't radio-friendly.
Yeah.
One today with you that he was like my second dad.
Yeah.
And was interesting.
You had some fun.
Very, very interesting. All right. So fantasy questions every day right around this time, 12:45. Everybody's draft is coming, so we'll do it again tomorrow. I always tell you, if you didn't get it in today, copy, paste, and send it right back our way tomorrow, and we'll get to as many as we can. Pat Bryant, he was the training camp star, but will it translate to the regular season? Can he take a Troy Franklin type of jump, or should we be tempering our expectations because of the logjam at wide receiver in front of him? Let's answer that question and hear from Sean Payton coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Most camera installers don't offer a guarantee. Vantage does. It's called Capture or it's free. If a Vantage system misses an incident in a zone they identified during your threat zone analysis, they'll refund the entire install. That's the kind of guarantee a company can stand behind. Because your security system is designed around your property first, not pulled off a kit shelf. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey everybody, Cecil Lamb here from my friends SodaDietAndNutrition.com, and right now you can call 866-800-SODA because they've extended their 4-week offer through the end of August. That's right, 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA, mention the fan, 866-800-SODA, tell them the fan sent you, tell them Cecil Lammy sent you to get those glorious 4 weeks free. And imagine 4 weeks from now, you could be looking better, feeling better, ready to go in the fall here at the end of August. So love it, love SodaDietNutrition.com. Why don't you go to the website there as well, because Soda has over 10,000 positive Google reviews. I'm one of them, by the way, because 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds. 60 pounds gone with SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Why? I had a degreed nutritionist set up a dynamic diet for me, custom fit for my lifestyle, my schedule, my food preferences, all there for me, and I was able to lose the weight in a good amount of time. 5 years ago, lost 60 pounds, never going back, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget, because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in your area. Go to fixmylowt.com and book an appointment online for your free T-test today.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on your text. Get a little love on the show. Still don't have to stop with your Tribe roll calls as well. You can tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck out there today, and we'll try to give you a little love on the show as well. You can watch at youtube.com/DenverSports and participate there on Tribe Chat. Thanks to friends at Champ Honda. Click subscribe if you're in there for one more click. All right, I want to hear a little bit from Sean Payton, then I want to have a conversation about Pat Bryant and what kind of jump Pat Bryant is actually going to take. We're all impressed by the talent. It all stood out at training camp. He jumped off the field pretty much every single day and was the guy that was making some plays. Sean Payton was asked about Pat Bryant and his kind of, I don't know, arrival, but him jumping the way he did this year and what he saw out of what is going to be the second year wide receiver.
And his consistency, he's got really strong hands. I've said this before, if you watch tape and you're looking at it, rarely does he have to leave his feet to make a clean catch. And even if you just skip to catch it, at that moment, everyone's moving and you're kind of frozen. And rarely does he do that. And so his yards after catch are noticeably different because his feet are on the ground as he runs through a ball. He's smart, he's sudden, he's big, he's having a heck of a camp. I mean, you guys have seen it, and it's been consistent. He's super intelligent. It's really important to him, and I like his size.
Now, that might be the most attributes he's listed from somebody not named Bo Nix on his team.
For somebody that hasn't played for the Saints.
Right. Oh, yeah.
You know
or a Saints tie.
Right.
That's exactly right.
But that's all true, everything you said about Pat Bryant. And it's really his consistency and his work ethic that come through. His intelligence, his football intelligence, and just straight-up intelligence. The kid is smart, he knows where to be, and he knows how to get on the field. You want the rock, you got to block.
Yep.
And Pat Bryant is a great blocker, so because of that, he's getting and afforded that opportunity. He's the future X-receiver. He's your backup to Courtland Sutton. He's your future Courtland Sutton. And right now, he's done so many good things in training camp so consistently that 3 wide receiver sets. I was asked on OBT last night, are you seeing a lot of 13 personnel, which is 3 tight ends? We can't answer because we can't say what we saw. I don't remember many 3 tight end sets. I'll just say that. I can't tell you that I saw 3 tight end sets. I just don't remember a bunch of them. Why? 3 wide receiver sets, 11 personnel. That's going to be the order of the day because Pat Bryant probably changed the structure. The modern thing, you want to keep up with the Joneses, the Hank Scorpios, Sean McVays, you want to keep up with those guys in the NFL, it's multiple tight ends. The Broncos probably won't do that. Not because Evan Ingram sucks. They won't do that. I'm kidding, by the way. Evan Ingram's fine as a pass catcher, but he can't block. Just straight up can't block. They're probably going to go more 3 wide receivers where, by the way, Pat Bryant, if you wanted to get creative, you could declare Pat Bryant as a tight end the way that the Rams declare Puka Nacua as a tight end.
But that's what I mean. Why not just in the slot with pre-snap motion going to the side you want to run the football so you have a lead blocker plus a swing guard coming out that way for second level?
What they would do, because here's what they do with Puka. They line up Puka. They might even motion Puka in right by the tackle.
It's honestly a lot of motion for Puka, so he gets the head start.
Right. And then they have insert, escort, and exit motion. Those are the 3 different types of motions. We're seeing motion out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We've seen motion.
By the way, Jed York just got interested in escort motion. Sorry, go ahead.
He said escort motion. What? That's the thing where now are we going to see more creative motions, more modern motions? We've seen the motion. Is it zone or man?
Modern motion. I like that a lot.
Is it zone or man? We've seen that motion. Big deal. We've seen someone motion from the slot to the backfield. My God, Marvin Mims is lined up next to Bo Nix. We've seen that. I'm not revealing any sort of state secrets. Have we seen insert, escort, and exit motion?
No. Because there's only one team that's doing that right now.
And that's the Rams. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of that. And I can describe each motion for the listener if you'd like. But there's just different ways of utilizing your wide receivers where you declare, remember, declaration of influence. The defense is going to look at your personnel and see that's what you are. If you're declaring heavy with multiple tight ends, they're going to stay in base or base-ish. If you come out in 3 wide receivers and you're spread out, well, they're not going to be in base. But if you line up Pat Bryant as a tight end and declare as a tight end, he's not a tight end, but you declare him as one with your formation, the defense is going to play differently. You're going to allow more spacing. This is where geometry comes in. Football is a game of angles. And if you can get the angle, man, this game's beautiful.
And if you can load that box up with playmakers on the outside, you're just exposing things.
And all of a sudden, Pat Bryant is then doing an escort motion out and he's getting the ball with a guard in front of him.
And it's just a drag route where he just gets to outrun it.
It's a little flip.
Yeah.
It's a mere flip outside. You got a guard in front of him, in front of Pat Bryant. Game over.
All right, so can Pat have a jump like Troy did? Troy jumped from year 1 to year 2. He added 4 touchdowns and 446 receiving yards from year 1 to year 2. Pat's got a little bit of a logjam in front of him, certainly more so than Troy Franklin did a year ago. But if Pat Bryant were to have a jump where he had an extra 446 yards, that means he's going to have a season where he has 824 receiving yards.
Wow.
And that just seems like too big of a jump, not because of talent, because it's there, and you just laid it out why he can find the field. But is he going to be on the field enough with Cortland Sutton to have a year where he has 800-plus receiving yards?
No.
I don't think so either.
And the 800-plus receiving yards is actually R.J. Harvey.
What if I had it at 700 even?
No.
So he's not even at the Troy number.
No. This is going to be like a 500-yard season for Pat Bryant. It's just if R.J. Harvey does what R.J. should, and listen, Pat Bryant is special. R.J. Harvey is special as well and very, very dangerous in space.
You go special?
That's Stoke.
Oh, okay.
That's
Stoke
the highest
special,
compliment for
That's
Stoke
right.
when he calls you special.
Yeah.
So for me...
Did he ever say that about me?
It's going to be the year Trout.
He said that.
I never heard him say that about
Yeah.
you. It doesn't mean he didn't.
We had a year fling, and I'm not sure he ever called me special. Interesting.
Yeah. I want to double check on that. Circle back.
Tomorrow when we get here, I need you to stand behind him.
Are you going to do bodies?
All fours. I'm going to shove him over.
Are you going to do bodies on Stoke?
I kind of like my... No, I don't want to. I don't want to. My dad said you don't hurt your elders.
Okay. I got you. All right, I got that.
But I would like to shove him over when you're standing behind him like we used to do back in the day.
Okay, we can set that up.
And then we both run in the studio and lock the doors. So him and Schlereth can't beat us up. That's probably the best route. All right, so he can't have that big jump. That's probably the right answer. It's just, I would say this, like if we're talking about a 600-yard season, so if Pat jumps up like 250 to 300 yards, I don't know that I would be that, depending on how you got to wherever they end up. But there will be some people out there going, well, dang, what a waste that was. Big training camp star didn't translate to the regular season. You know that'll be a take coming from somebody.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. They've probably already pre-written that take, and it's coming up there. What's Pat Bryant doing? It's really about the future with Pat Bryant. It's about the now, and he can contribute now, but I just look at R.J. Harvey. I want R.J. Harvey to catch 70 to 75 passes. 65 if I'm pessimistic. If you're having R.J. Harvey catch 65 to 75 passes, that doesn't leave a lot on the bone for Pat Bryant. Jalen Waddle's going to eat. Cortland Sutton's going to eat. I want R.J. Harvey to eat as well. And because of that, sorry, Pat. PB, you're just going to have to wait, bro.
I want to hear something that Sean talked with Kevin, our own Kevin Kistner, about with Jalen Waddle and finishing that route, running his routes, and what we saw on Friday night with the big catch for 30-plus yards. Kevin asked Sean about Jalen Waddle finishing his route or running the route a little bit too quick.
I wouldn't say a thing with the route. I loved it. Bryant wins. It's 3 different vertical seams. And when I was watching, I wouldn't have been surprised at all to see Bryant get the throw. Waddle got the throw. He won. I wouldn't say a thing about the route. I loved it.
He loved it, and that's what you and Kevin were both saying. Like, he could have picked anybody to throw it to.
Yeah.
He just decided to throw it to Jalen Waddle. And then, Kevin, you follow up with the question of, is it possible for a receiver to run the route too fast?
Sure, but that wasn't one of them. All right.
Sure, but that wasn't
one of them.
So he liked what he saw out of Jalen Waddle. We love Kevin. Kevin didn't waver when Sean goes back at Kevin. Kevin, you did the right thing there, and you had some good questions. Yes, a wide receiver can run the route too fast. You're going to outrun the throw. Bo does have a cannon and can get it there. I thought that play, I told you on Friday, I've been wanting that moment for everybody else to see. We got to see it a couple times at camp and had to be hush-hush on some of it, but I wanted that moment in such a major way to give me confidence going into September 14th, and we absolutely got it right there. Beautiful work.
I want him to tell me football stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I think he might have ran it too fast, or maybe Bo underthrew him a little bit. I want you to tell me, Sean. You tell me what I need to know.
He did.
Alex is super smart.
Oh, and Alex is
and Alex will tell me too.
How can we get him to say our first names? It's on you, Kevin, to figure this out.
It's on me now.
Yeah, to get Sean to say Kevin something,
Excuse
Cecil
me, Sean.
something, and
Kevin
Josh
Kistner
something.
here, Denver Sports. I produce Dover and Cecil. Do you know Dover? What's that? Dover and Cecil.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
size 11, size 12, size 12.
The
right?
guy that yelled size 12 at me, is that Cecil? That's probably.
We can get it. We can figure it out.
I also think you're setting him up to get yelled at from Sean.
I've already warned Kevin that Sean is going to yell at you. Sean's probably going to embarrass you at some point, Kev. You just got to take it. We've all had to do it. Mace,
it's a badge of honor.
He's gone at Mace. He regularly goes at Kliss. He may not like Mike Kliss that much.
Really?
So yeah, really?
What if I'd be like
these flamingos?
What if I'd tell him like, hey Sean, I know you like Bo. I like Bo first, but let's start with that.
I bet you'd
start
love
there.
that one. Yeah,
start there. By the way, he'd tell you that I liked Bo first, so
He'd show him. You look at this video from draft night, Coach.
Like, have you seen his middle school tape? Then no.
It's like, no. I'm the guy that on draft night I said this.
Got a franchise.
Sean would know. All right, let's continue our conversation with the Denver Broncos. I want to talk about teams in front of the Broncos. Who could be a problem from the Broncos getting to Super Bowl 61? How about winning Super Bowl 61 on the NFC side? We played the game yesterday with the Nuggets. Let's play it now with the Broncos, and that's coming up next.
Bo Nix is back. 2 surgeries, months of rehab, and Friday night he walked onto the field and made it look easy.
Let's go!
Sean Payton liked what he saw. So did Broncos country. But is it enough to quiet any concern heading into the season? Or do we need to see more? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman's stainless steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-762-6565. That's 800-762-6565.
Find your next adventure this August in the new 2026 Honda CR-V Hybrid during the Honda Summer Event at Champ Honda. With impressive hybrid efficiency, modern technology, and the versatility Colorado drivers love, the CR-V Hybrid is ready for your daily commute or your next weekend getaway. Champ Honda has one of their largest selections in years, making it easy to find the right vehicle. Plus, with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, buying is simple, transparent, and Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
For 90 years, Belco Credit Union has proudly called Colorado home. That's thanks to all our members who have helped us grow alongside our beautiful state. To celebrate our anniversary, Belco is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Brandon Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments, clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. On your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
She says she wants some more. Some Luther Vandross. I leave her to me, but she was probably alright.
We were talking about this a couple weeks ago, remember? That's good.
Yeah. I'm going to play this Vandross, then your pants are going to come off or something.
Oh, buddy used to say sometimes you got to slow it down and smooth it out for the ladies.
Slow jams, man.
The name of the song.
Yeah, exactly.
What, Kanye, Twista, and Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
It's a nice, at that time, a nice group. People feel different ways now, but at the time, real nice group.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a great jam, Alex. Glad that now is in the rotation. All right, Cece, yesterday we talked about the Nuggets based off of an Athletic article where they were ranking NBA teams, and they put Denver down at number 11. I disagreed. I put out my list. It was on yesterday's show. If you want to find it, go find the podcast. Cliff Notes version. I had them at 8, not at 11, and I might be able to argue that they're at 7 rather than 11. So I want to do the same game, and we're actually going to do it with the Avalanche at 130. And we'll do it with the Broncos right here. So you've said it a couple of times this week, and it's kind of also what piqued my interest of the conversation. You go, hey, the Broncos are a top 3 team. We're talking about tiers of the NFL. Top tier, it's Denver, it's Los Angeles, and it's Seattle. And if you want to manipulate the order, go ahead. We're just putting the teams there.
Right.
But who else might be in that conversation? And then who is the next tier or the next team up that might be able to earn top tier status? So let's start with who maybe we left off. And I think it's a couple of AFC teams. Would you want, and look, I am a Josh Allen hater. It bugs me. I get the ick when everybody loves the same thing, and everybody loves Josh Allen, and it gives me the ick. But I have to respect him. I can get the ick and still know how good of a football player he is and how good that team is going to be. So I go, man, maybe, just maybe, we probably should put Buffalo up there on that top tier as well. So then it would be NFC's Los Angeles, Seattle.
Okay.
AFC would be Buffalo and Denver.
Okay. Yeah. If you're going to do that, that's fair.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it, but.
You think they're a full tier below those 3 teams?
I think they haven't even made a Super Bowl with Josh Allen.
2 AFC championships. That's it.
2 AFC championships, and Kansas City got him. So because of that, I am stubbornly not yet going to put him on that tier. Maybe that's my way of pushing back against Buffalo. Your way is just be like, Josh Allen sucks, Buffalo Bills suck, Mustard sucks. And my way of doing it is like, I don't think they're a top tier team. I think they're a fraud. Because there's teams out there. I've called that for the Steelers, which are clearly a fraud.
If you're drinking alcohol out of a bowling ball, you need help.
The Patriots, I think, are fraudulent because Drake May's not that guy, pal. Then in this instance with Buffalo, I'm going to stubbornly say, like, win something, win something, Buffalo. I'm sick of talking about the Bills. Oh, my God, this is the year they're going to 9 years later, this is the year. The other 9 years, that was just, no, that wasn't the year.
Right.
But this is the year.
Seriously, guys, this is the year.
Seriously, dude, I'm telling you, Josh Allen, what do you do different? I don't know, dude, but, like, trust me, bro. Again, Trust me, bro, University. We all got to stop. We all got to stop. Trust me, bro, University.
All right, so let's agree upon Buffalo. Now, I think I'll know your answer based on how you feel about Buffalo not accomplishing the ultimate, which is at least going to a Super Bowl, let alone win one. So I'd imagine you feel the same way about Jacksonville because they haven't even accomplished getting to an AFC Championship game. They're kind of just starting with Liam Cohen and Trevor Lawrence and what that team can be.
Yeah.
But the reason I even put them into the conversation is because what they did to Denver a year ago, and I don't think that team's going away anytime soon. So I'd probably all right, twist my arm. No, they're not on that top tier. But, man, they seem like they're inching closer and closer and could be week by week once the season starts.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's too many questions, though. Liam Cohen I can believe in. Trevor Lawrence, I've always appreciated a game. And finally you see the best coming out of Trevor Lawrence. Have we seen the best of Trevor Lawrence? No, not yet. But you're getting clues as to what it could be with Liam Cohen. But a lot of questions there. No Travis Etienne or Etienne now with the Saints. So they got to figure out their ground game with Bashal Tutin. Chris Rodriguez comes over. Yeah, Brian Thomas, BTJ can be a problem, but also can be a ghost on the field. It's a real weird career for BTJ so far. Same thing with Travis Hunter. Your early career, young career, but it's like, is he a wide receiver or not? Is he going to be healthy or not? So, and, Brenton Strange, he's all right as a tight end. So with those questions about the ground game, with the questions about the wide receivers, I can't yet put them on that list. They did take it to. They kicked the Broncos' ass last year. They're the only team that did it. They're the only team. There was one, and it was Jacksonville, small market Jacksonville. I can't put them in a top tier now. Not yet. Okay. Not yet. They still have more to do, and a lot of questions with that team.
And then so I guess the rest of the team. Well, Kansas City has accomplished some things, but they're in, kind of a different version of their team now. The Chargers are a team that I just don't know. Is Mike McDaniels going to save the Chargers from chargering? I have a hard time believing that.
No.
Will he get Justin Herbert better? Yes, but does that ultimately stop them from being who they have been their entire franchise history?
Yeah.
I probably lean no with you. But Justin will be better.
Is Mike McDaniels' vape pen going to prevent the Chargers from getting injuries? Probably not. Yeah.
It might help him recover from some of the injuries. Maybe. I don't know. That's just what I
So
heard.
when Tyler Biadasz went down, he's like, bro, take a hit.
Yeah.
You want a little binger to brighten your day?
Take this, man.
You're out for the year. You want a little binger?
76%, dude.
Speaking of Frisbee golf and PCU, when the Stoners, which, by the way, included John Favreau.
Yeah.
And they're looking at the spin. The weasel stole the bee when they're looking at the Frisbee. Yeah. It's like, it goes to John Favreau and said, one little binger to brighten your day.
I can relate.
My kind of guy.
To that sometime, our kind of guy. Thanks,
Thanks, VJ.
He knows exactly what we're talking about. All right. What about Green Bay, NFC team? Do they belong
second tier?
Okay.
Second tier. They're not Seattle and they're not the Rams. They're second tier. They're in the cluster where San Francisco would be. Philadelphia would be in that second tier cluster. I think Green Bay's like around, and maybe they're at the end of it. And Philadelphia's better. Well, like whatever, but they're not a top tier team. But they're also not like, no. They're a Super Bowl contender. They're just kind of in that second tier of Super Bowl contenders. Comparatively speaking, I would put the Ravens in the similar category, where it's like, okay, they're not a top tier team. As long as Derrick Henry, is Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson doing his thing, like. By the way, Zay Flowers missed practice today. Don't know what that's about. It's undisclosed. It's not related to the quad injury that he had earlier in August. At least that's what we think. But so a lot of things changing. Watching these things closely, obviously for fantasy. But Baltimore is one of those like not top tier, but second tier teams.
What about Cincinnati?
Cincinnati's second tier team. Closer. Mm-hmm. C-3PO.
Closer has. Cincinnati has. It seems like a more. A complete roster.
And I didn't give a Jamar Chase update. The update is he's not practicing today. Now, he did not receive treatment. The update on Jamar Chase is merely this, which scared the pants.
That's number one pick.
Speaking of Luther Vandross and taking your pants off, it scared the pants off of fantasy GMs with the Jamar Chase scare with the hyperextended knee. That's his words. He said it was a little hyperextended. He did not practice today, but also at the same time, Jamar Chase did not receive treatment. So, and remember, I'm drafting tomorrow with the number 3 pick, which is probably going to be Jamar Chase. So I myself will be on the clock tomorrow with the opportunity to draft Jamar Chase, and I'm probably going to do it. So that's your Jamar Chase update, is he did not receive treatment. Trainers were not working with him. He was kind of stretching after the injury. He was stretching. He didn't practice, and then he didn't practice today, but there's no treatment that's being involved. Now, maybe it's Cincinnati, like, what? We got to pay. A treatment, does that cost money?
Right.
Speaking of guys that are being cheap, there's enter Mike Brown. So, like.
They're like, wait, I got to pay $100 or just let him wait it out? I'll take the latter.
We have doctors?
Yeah.
Why are we paying doctors?
Is there a copay? I'm out.
Football players, they always get hurt.
So Cincinnati, a little ahead, but TBD on what's happening
ahead of Baltimore,
with their wide
but
receivers.
behind Denver.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. We'll keep an eye on that. Like I said, that's who could be in the way of the Denver Broncos. Let's play that same game now with the Colorado Avalanche. So we'll have hit the Nugs, the Broncos, and, of course, the Avalanche, plus an update from Elliot Friedman on what the terms could be on a new Cale Makar contract. It's coming at you next.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play. Get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hey guys, Stink here for my friends at Xfinity. Do you want peace of mind knowing what exactly is going on with your Wi-Fi and your internet when you're not home? So you don't have to worry about your kids' safety while gaming or scrolling and not have to worry about a link you just clicked? The solution is Xfinity Shield. It's a force field for your home with built-in Wi-Fi features that give you peace of mind for your home, your family, and your life online. With Wi-Fi motion detection, you can detect movement with your Xfinity Gateway. No cameras needed, so you can rest easy wherever you are. With Xfinity Cyber Secure, protect your devices from threats and risky sites the moment you connect them. Switch to Xfinity today and get Wi-Fi motion detection and Cyber Secure included. A whole new era for Wi-Fi, where your connection can help you and your family rest easy. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Internet and compatible equipment required.
Denver's going places. Groove Toyota, the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver metro, keeps you moving. Choose from over 200 pre-owned vehicles, 40 priced under 15 grand, 15 priced under 10 grand. GrooveToyota.com. Plus, Groove Toyota has more than 100 used Toyotas, including Toyota certifieds with full warranties available. Move it or lose it before the best are gone. Pre-owned vehicles under 10 grand won't last. GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Look, everything costs more right now. You feel it every time you swipe your card, every time you fill up the tank, every time you open a bill. If you're a homeowner living paycheck to paycheck and you don't see a way out, There is one. The folks at American Financing are helping people just like you every single day. No judgment. They sit down, look at your whole financial picture, not just the credit card debt, and help you declutter all those monthly bills into one single manageable payment. Think about that. You stop robbing Peter to pay Paul. You stop financing your past, and you start funding your future. And if you're over 50 carrying credit card debt at 20+% interest, you could be paying on that for the rest of your life, guys. Your home's equity can be the exit strategy at a fraction of that rate. American Financing is family owned, licensed in all 50 states, not a big bank, and you're not a number. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Miss an electrical problem and it can mean big trouble for your business. That's why Napa delivers the parts, tools, and expertise to catch problems before they become breakdowns. That's Napa know-how.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to hit you with the Navs conversation in just a moment and hear a little bit about the Cale Makar contract situation. Before we do that, I will remind everybody that we have a pretty cool opportunity for you to win a nice prize if you think you know more about the NFL than everyone else. We're giving you a chance to prove it with the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan NFL Survivor Challenge. It's here for the 2026 season, and here's how it's going to work. Each week, you're going to pick one NFL team that you think is going to win their game. You be confident about that team, because if your team wins, you survive. You go on to the next week. If they lose, it's over. Your chance at winning the prize is gone. The catch, though, is you can only use one team once throughout the season. You pick Denver week 1, you can no longer pick Denver. So it's free to enter, and the last tribe member standing is going to win $2,500. You want more details and to get signed up? DenverSports.com/survivor to join today. DenverSports.com/survivor. Let's go. Let's get a tribe member to win this baby so we can have a pizza party on your behalf. All right, Cease. We talked about yesterday who stands in the way of the Denver Nuggets. There's about 7-8 teams. We just talked about who stands in the way of the Denver Broncos. There's maybe 2-3 teams, so we feel better about the Broncos than we do the Nuggets. They have a head coach that's a head coach. The Nuggets don't. Let's do the same thing with the Avalanche. Same thing. I think the list is short. In fact, I think it's 3 or 4 teams. The same thing we're talking about with the Broncos there with the Avalanche.
Unfortunately, it's 2 teams that are right in your way.
Yeah. And really, if you want to put Minnesota in the conversation, they'll be a little bit better this year than they were. But Dallas, Las Vegas is what you're talking about from the West. They're still a problem, and they're still in the way of the Colorado Avalanche. Even if you threw Minnesota, I mean, we're talking about 3 teams. It could be round 1, 2, and 3 that you have to go through this gauntlet. It didn't work out as such, but it could have been that and can be that this year. From the East, I think everybody's aware of who Carolina is and how good the Hurricanes are and will remain to be as reigning Stanley Cup champions. But I look at it as, all right, obviously Carolina in the East, and then the West that you have to focus on for the 82 games, Vegas, Dallas, Minnesota, and probably in that order.
Okay, with the way they handled Minnesota last year with the Wild, you still want to put it. Now, I will, just like with Vegas. Vegas has had some changes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, defensively, will they be the same with different coaching? All these sorts of things. But you're still putting the Wild on the list?
I think
it's definitely Dallas and it's definitely Vegas.
I'm honestly probably going to look at Minnesota like that forever, just because it's
the rivalry.
Such a rivalry, and they've stopped each other.
They play
and
each
you
other
go back
differently.
And forth, right? And,
okay,
like. It's if they were a complete joke of a team, and they were for a little while, like you ignore them, but I think they're back to being that significant rival for the Avs.
I think number 1 is Dallas. I think number 2 is Vegas, even with the changes, and then number 3, if we're going to allow the Wild.
You really
to be
think
in
it's
there,
Dallas still after what Vegas did to him in the Western Conference Final?
Yeah. Will they be able to do that? And what did you learn from Carolina? You know, as we watched the Stanley Cup Final, if you could stomach it, because it was hard not seeing the Avs there. You win the President's Trophy. You're the most dominant team. You've got Gabe Landeskog out there doing his thing. You've got Nathan McKinnon. Cale Makar, of course, being banged up. But, like, it was disappointing. So as we watched that and we watched the Knights go down, which is glorious, by the way.
Sure was.
Not a Hurricanes fan at all, but sure like seeing Vegas lose. Did we learn anything? Did we learn anything about how the Avs, if you have the patience, you can break that sort of defense? It takes a hell of an effort. Carolina did that. Can Colorado do the same? So for me, it's always Dallas. It's always going to be Dallas. And that's going to be the thorn in your side this year. And Vegas will be as well, just with the changes and the coaching staff, like how much so.
Yeah, plus I think Mikko Rantanen gives you the ick.
Yes. Yes. I know that
I picked up that vibe.
You had the heartstrings on Mikko when the deal went down and all that. And, that's a great debate. It'll always be a debate. It's one of those like, what would have, what if, right? Mikko, what if with the Avs? So it's a great sports debate. Just for me, I hate him. I feel like Mr. Coach Klein. I hate him. Right? I'm not wearing heels. I don't have a phone that's not unplugged in. But yeah, I do hate him. So Dallas would be number one.
All right, that's fair. So those are the teams we look at with the Avalanche, and now it'll be a lot easier to get through those teams if Cale Makar is on this team long term. Not going anywhere, but what does that term actually look like? NHL insider Elliot Friedman was talking about exactly that, what the term could be for Cale on this next deal.
What I've heard, one of the interesting conversations there is term. And I think that's one of the things that, like, I think the Avalanche are smart about this. They're like, what do you want? Okay. And they know they've got to do that. And I think Makar will be like Celebrini. I don't see him taking the max number, but we'll find out. But Cale Makar turns 28 at the end of October. So I think one of the things that everyone's kind of weighing here is, what is the right term for this? Like, if he signs for 5 or 6 years, it's probably his last big deal. But if he signs for 3 years, he probably gets another one at the end of that when he's 30 years old, right? So I think that's one of the things everybody's deciding is what is the right term. But I expect Makar to get done.
And look, it's such a different era of hockey. But hockey players, and they've kind of just been almost beaten into submission because of their salary cap over the years and the lack of interest in the sport when ESPN dumped them, and now they're back and hockey's is more as popular as it's ever been. And of course, we have a good hockey team, so it gets us fired up. But I actually think Friedman's hitting the nail on the head. It's what I've been saying. I wouldn't sign an 8-year deal. I think there's 2 reasons. One is exactly what he laid out. Dude, Cale Makar, you have 2 more big pops in your hockey life, and you're never, ever going to have an opportunity to make that kind of money again. Why wouldn't you split it up into 2 big paydays? It's just smart business, and guys, sports is a business before it's about winning and losing.
Yeah.
Sorry to bring that bad news to you, but that's how this thing goes down. And then that's the other thing I've been talking about. In 8 years from now, dude, it's in 2034, we're going to be talking about what's the next for the Avalanche and Cale Makar. He doesn't know what Joe's going to be doing. Nate, Gabe, the boys, they'll be long gone by the time he's on the back end of this contract, and you don't want to get yourself stuck. Remember when they were a 48-point team? That wasn't that long ago. You think Cale Makar wants to be a part of a rebuild, a reboot, as VJ would say? Like, no, he doesn't. He's too good of a player to sit around and wait for a team to bounce back. So I think that's exactly the way to do it. I love that Friedman's saying, hey, the Avs are kind of letting him pick terms, dictate terms.
Yeah.
And Cale should say it. I'm going to give you a 4-year deal, and then when I'm about to turn 32, if you have shown me that this is staying on the tracks and we're moving in the right direction, I'm going to re-up and I will retire a Colorado Avalanche. But let's not cross that bridge until we get
So we're looking for a shorter-term deal then?
I think 4 years is perfect.
If he's allowed to pick those terms, it would only make sense if he does that. And even though I want him here forever and ever and ever, and I want him to sign an 8-year deal. Full disclosure, if he doesn't sign an 8-year deal, I'm going to be low-key kind of ticked off.
All right.
Low-key. Because I get it for his standpoint, and he's basically going to tell you how long does he want to stay. Let's say it is a 4-year deal. Then you could turn around and say, you better be on point so you can keep the guy after that and get him for another 4 years. Now I got my 8 years.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to push back too much, but it is a little bit discouraging, but it makes sense why Cale Makar might choose a shorter-term deal just to see where the team's at that point. And by the way, then he can get back to the well as the salary cap goes up and ESPN continues to promote it. Like, the number could be much different next time around for Cale Makar, and it's a blank check this time around.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So that's the latest. And again, Freeman's plugged in better than anybody. I think a deal getting done sooner rather than later. He also went on to talk about the timing of it, and it's possibly right around training camp. They'll have one more of their big fancy golf tournaments, and that's when a McKinnon extension came. Maybe they're waiting and looking at the same sort of timeline for one Cale Makar. Only have until September 16th if they want to do an 8-year deal, but like I said, that's probably not likely if you're Cale Makar and his agents playing the long game. All right, let's come back. A couple things I wanted to hear from Jalen Waddle that we didn't quite get to yesterday. He was asked about a couple guys we really like on this show. What's Jalen seen from Bo? You're going to love what he calls Bo Nix. Plus, what's he seen from the young fella? You're A1, Cease. Jonah Coleman. We'll check in with Jalen Waddle coming up next.
Think you know the NFL better than everyone else? Prove it. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fans NFL Survivor Challenge is here for the 2026 season. Each week, pick one NFL team you think will win their game. If your team wins, you survive to the next round. If they lose, you're out. The catch? You can only use each team once all season long, so choose wisely. It's free to enter, and the last fan standing will win $2,500. Head to denversports.com/survivor to join today. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-646-5959. That's 800-646-5959. 800-646-5959.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be, and if what I'm describing is you, it's likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you in RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
The Drive's head into Murphy Creek Golf Course August 28th from 2 to 6. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay and experience wide fairways, expansive greens, exceptional practice facilities, rustic charm, and great food and drinks. The Drive, live at Murphy Creek Golf Course August 28th. When Vantage walks your property for a threat zone analysis, they don't send a salesman. They send a security pro with years of experience designing and installing these systems. The same pro who walks your property, designs your system, installs your cameras, and picks up the phone 3 years later when you need them. Same team, start to finish. That's the Vantage standard. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I always love when we get the Say Cheese mixed in.
Yeah. This is probably my favorite reggaeton song. Tell Me You Love Me.
This one?
Yeah. Dile que tú me quieres. Did I get that right, Alex?
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Nice.
Nailed it. Dile que tú me quieres. And that means tell me you love me. So perfect. Perfect. Ozuna on that one. Say cheese.
Oh. Mizuno, the baseball gloves?
No.
Oh.
Ozuna.
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 Oh.
Yeah.
I was close, right? Just a letter off. We wanted to hear from Jalen Waddle. The Drive's going to get in here in about 15 minutes, and those boys will get you home. But we're going to hear from Jalen Waddle after we go over a few housekeeping things. Some things have changed down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
Tables have turned, Charlie Murphy.
And, dude, we were talking them up. So somewhere J.L. Skinner's doing cartwheels. Mike Kliss has it. I'm reading it off of Mike Kliss's Twitter account. He gives credit to Rap Sheet, first by Rap Sheet. I'm not a journalist, and I don't care who got it first, but I'm reading it off of Mike Kliss's page. Sources confirm the Broncos have released newly signed safety Taylor Rapp, who never practiced. We did not see him on the practice field. They also waived a wide receiver, Kyle Dulepsis, and then they signed a defensive tackle, and Antoine DT, and an offensive tackle. So you've added a defensive tackle and an offensive tackle, and you've let go of a wide receiver that probably wasn't going to do anything or make the team or practice squad.
Yeah.
But a Taylor Rapp, who we both said, like, that's a very intriguing signing. A guy that played in 6 games for Buffalo last year as a starter before he had to undergo season-ending surgery, and now they're moving him to make room for a defensive tackle and an offensive lineman.
Makes me think that he's not healthy.
And they know he won't be for a while?
Or circle back after week 1 and be like, hey, vested veteran, now you're on our team and we don't have to pay you as much.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the slap in the face that players just have to accept about this league being a business. Don't get hurt, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get hurt playing football, guys.
Sorry. It's going to happen.
So does that mean they don't like what they're seeing from a certain defensive tackle or a certain depth offensive lineman? Or
Frank Crumb's hurt.
Okay, Frank Crumb's still dealing with something. Maybe that's that's going to linger longer than we originally thought.
Defensive line, I don't think we have any banged up on the defensive line, do we?
They lost Matt Henningsen, but that wasn't he's
not
He's not a big part of what was going on.
It's not an associative move because it didn't happen after his injury. So it's like
it's been a couple.
It happened a couple of weeks later. So maybe it is associated, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a veteran depth, maybe it's not. So we'll see. But yeah, Taylor Rapp, we barely knew you.
That was fun. We had one conversation about you. We enjoyed it. And now he's going to be a free agent.
I thought there could be something there, and there wasn't. But that happens.
I bet you it probably. Now, a lot of teams, well, I guess some teams that don't have the depth of the Broncos could just bring him in and play the long game, put him on a 53 on IR, and then figure it out when he's ready.
You're already going to be trying to do that with Drew Sanders. Might be an IR return guy. You have 2 of those slots, by the way. You can IR and just you're done. Or you can IR designated a return, and you've got 2 of those slots. Is Drew Sanders going to be one of those slots? Obviously, if he wasn't healthy, they didn't feel like Taylor Rapp was going to be that guy to bring off of your injured reserve. But they could always circle back.
Don't you need more depth at safety than you do linebacker?
Yeah.
The outside linebacker?
Yeah. You've got it. You've got plenty of depth there at edge, and the Broncos probably going to try to get Drew Sanders to that IR designated return. If I were to just to guess. Early, right now, but this is the George Payton decisions coming up in a couple of days, by the way.
Sunday,
George
they have to be down
Payton's
to
going to
53.
have to make these decisions.
So they're going to play a football game Friday night, and then by Sunday at, I forgot the time, but Sunday afternoon at some point local time, they have to be down to 53, and then they have 48 hours to get the practice squad. I don't remember the timeline on that either, but shortly thereafter, they'll have to submit a practice squad as well.
Mm-hmm.
So there are guys right now terrified of what the calendar brings, because Sunday could mean, what the hell am I supposed to do with my life now?
Right.
For a lot of people around, not just in Denver, but around the NFL. Scary,
No doubt.
Scary stuff. The hell would we do if we got cut? Am I going to go back to framing houses? I don't want to do that anymore. Look at these hands. You think that's got framing houses all over
You
it?
got soft hands now?
Yeah.
When I lost my calluses years and years ago, because the last year I worked at the machine shop was 2007.
Damn.
So I've been doing football full-time since 2007. But when I lost my calluses, I was like, I'm a gigantic baby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like having soft hands.
And that's all we got now.
Yeah.
Although I'll do some yard work. Fix stuff around the house on YouTube if I can figure it out.
And then talk about it all the time. Like, yeah, look what I did, sweetie.
Yeah. Come stand at the window with me. Let's observe everything I've done. I'm going to mow the yard this afternoon. I'll have her observe what I got going on there. All right, let's hear from our guy Jalen Waddle. He talked to the media the other day and actually gave some good stuff. He can be a little boring by design, is how you said it.
Yeah.
Like intent to be boring, so no questions come his way. But I like a couple of things that he said. I like what he called Bo Nix when asked about how it feels playing with Bo and how he's different from past quarterbacks.
Bo's a baller, man. He got rare traits that only he can process and only he can do. It's just tremendous going out there. He's so young, but he's kind of so mature in his in the way he approaches the game. So yeah, man, Bo's different.
Bo's different. Bo's a baller, as he says, and that's
yeah, man. I love Bo.
Oh, we love Bo too. Thank you.
New one.
New one for sure. That's a guy that obviously we know who he's done it with at the NFL level. Bo is light years ahead of Tua Tagovailoa and what he is as an NFL quarterback. But that's the thing too. Jonah Coleman, now Bo Nix. You talk about guys like Troy Franklin. You talk about guys like Pat Bryant. These dudes that they're drafting are mature. You don't have to worry about any. It's about ball and ball only. And you don't have to worry about them stepping in the right direction, putting forth their best foot. And, dude, that's a big battle for young NFL rosters. This isn't quite a young NFL roster. They're starting some of that turnover now. But, like I said, every player I just listed off have a big role moving forward, and you don't have to worry about any of the nonsense.
Yeah, you've got team captains, you've got leaders, and you've got smart players. This team stopped drafting dummies, well, when Elway retired, because, they didn't really worry about how smart you were back in the day, 2016 and on. Like, yeah, you're a big dummy. Whatever. We saw your 8 plays. It's fine.
You were really good in those. You can be dumb over here.
Yeah, it's refreshing because Jonah Coleman's like that too. I haven't heard what Jalen Waddle said about Jonah.
Well, we're going to in a second, but Sean said, wise beyond his years, or he used something along
you don't
those
see
lines.
a first-year player. Which is true. You do not see a first-year player when you watch Jonah Coleman. And the way that he prepares like a pro. He's all about business.
Let's hear what Jalen had to say about Jonah Coleman and any advice he'd give a rookie.
No, he's been making plays since he got here. He's a confident guy. Go out there and play with that confidence. That's kind of my advice. Don't lose that confidence because you're in the NFL now, just stay true to your game and hit what you see.
Don't lose that confidence. Call me crazy, but a guy that sits in a combine interview room and says, I'm about to ace all your questions to Sean Payton, NFL head coach, and then doesn't lack confidence. And I'm not sure it's going to waver either.
What did Sean think when he sat down with that alpha? Because Sean's Sean's the ultimate alpha male. He gets a little round once in a while. You get older, right?
Sure.
You're going to a little pudge, then a little less pudge. So, pudgy Sean, alpha Sean. You sit down with Jonah Coleman, and that dude's like, yeah, ask me anything, I'll answer it. Low key, you'd love it.
He wouldn't let
him
let him
know
see that, but
right.
When Jonah left the room, he's like, George, you see that? You feel what I felt? You know what's going on here? This is unbelievable. Is it tingling? Dude, we got to get this guy. That's the conversation.
Yeah.
As soon as
It was a great lesson.
he left the room.
Definitely. So, yeah, I think Sean loves that, and that's why Jonah Coleman is getting the opportunities that he's getting now.
Yeah, and he's going to be a damn good football player for these Denver Broncos.
Yeah. I like with Jonah, that is, as Stoke would say, lagniappe. You know what I mean? In December, when I started talking about Jonah Coleman, it was merely from the film. It wasn't any like, hey, I know the guys in Washington and they said this. So, like, it's a bonus that you get that sort of work ethic and that sort of attitude from a player with that sort of skill.
Yeah.
And the way it works with Bo, because I talked earlier about how do you play Bo Nix? If Bo Nix is doing his thing and he's moving his feet and he's got calm feet, not the happy feet, then you're going to mush rush him and you're going to just let him stand there. Well, guess what works against the mush rush? Slamming it between the tackles and softening you up. Oh, you're gonna rush 3 and you're gonna drop 8?
Right.
Jonah, here's 150 yards. Like, that's the type of thing you're setting up. So the way this team can run the ball with J.K. Dobbins and Jonah Coleman, and it's a combination, by the way, the way they can run it is the way that you should run it if teams start, quote unquote, respecting Bo and then playing Bo in a way that gives them the best shot, which is don't move him. Don't let him run. Bo Nix will kill you on the run as a passer, and he'll still kill you with his legs. Okay, well then mush rush him. You do that, just run it down their throat. I cannot wait for the Broncos to have like a 6-point lead. There's 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and Jonah Coleman gets 8 carries for 65 yards and a touchdown.
The opponent doesn't touch the ball.
And they just wipe him out. Whoa.
Oh, you broke the phone.
Hello.
You broke the phone, guys.
My phone's off the hook now. I want them to be so dominant on the ground that they
have
just
a phone in here?
Well, we used to take the phone calls, you know what I mean?
Oh, I could see the things. That's right.
And
Yeah.
I would take the phone calls for fantasy and then dial people up on that phone. So
That was impressive.
I'm sorry that I broke the phone.
That was one good table slap in the phone.
You're doing the drum roll thing.
I was like,
I did one slap in the phone.
2-3 yards off the table there.
Yeah.
They're young men, and they have urges.
That's right. That's right. That's a good drop right there. Vic Fangio will live on forever on this show via that drop.
Yep.
That'll never go away.
And not knowing who Buzz Lightyear was and having a San Francisco girlfriend.
Lady friend.
Lady friend.
That's what he called it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to San Francisco this weekend and visit my lady friend. And I'm like,
oh,
you just admitted something that you don't know you admitted.
I don't think I want to know about a Vic Fangio booty call. That's all I'm
all
saying.
the meatballs and the pasta,
Is that like a term? Is that a code word? He said he wanted my meatballs and pasta. I mean, I kind of got the bubble guts, but whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
He wanted meatballs and pasta tonight, and not the dish.
Good old Vic
They call
Fangio.
her Trish the Dish.
The Dish.
Nobody calls me that. Mallrats, look it up.
Watch it. I'll be offended if you've never seen Mallrats. You get offended
Thank
that I
you.
haven't seen Star Wars?
Thank
You
you.
have not seen Mallrats. I'm mad now.
But there's Star Wars references in Mallrats, and
right
you
over
have no
my head.
idea.
Right over my head.
It's Jedi mind trick. Knock it off.
One of these days, I'm going to actually watch Star Wars, do a full breakdown, and then what if I don't like the movies? What if I'm like, yeah, those were stupid. I just wasted 9 hours.
It's the hero's journey. It's honestly a very classic tale, especially, the early, I'm not talking about the Disney stuff, but yeah, it's a classic tale. There's very, very little reason you would not like it because it is a very classic. It's definitely not basic, but it is the hero's journey. This is Joseph Campbell, hero's journey, like step by step by step. And that story, regardless of the players, the actors, we as humans love that story.
I will say that now that I'm on this Spider-Man journey, I'm kind of kicking myself in the butt of not knowing. I'm like, these are great. What a great story Spider-Man
Have you even seen
is.
Into the Spider-Verse yet?
Yeah, have you seen
No,
those yet?
that's the last one.
Oh, they're so good.
Last one I have.
Dude,
The
yeah,
last
those
I
two
guess.
are awesome. And
Yeah.
the third one, it sucks that the second one they teased like 3 years ago because we're waiting on the third one. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you're
They're
going to
awesome,
love
though.
them.
They've been awesome.
Do you have plans to go see Brand New Day yet?
Not yet.
You gotta figure it out, brother. Those are that one's incredible. That's the best one of the bunch.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Yeah.
a theater I can still see it in?
Yeah. Dude, it's still in theaters.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because that's what the lady kept saying. She's like, I want to see this in theaters,
It's
not in
called
our living room.
Fandango. I'll look it up for you right now, man. Greg owns Fandango, so.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
what the heck doesn't this guy do for us? This guy's all over the place.
He owns everything. Can't wait till he owns the Rockies more.
Thank you to Greg. Appreciate you hooking me up for some Spider-Man. All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS-FM in Laramie. Dover and Cecil, brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. Shout out to Wayback Burgers. Always tell you, get you the cheese curds, get you a vanilla shake. You know what we need to do, Cece? One of these days before the season gets going, because I know you're going to be busier than you already are, we need to plan a post-show lunch date between all of us over at Wayback Burgers. Give the tribe a chance to come through and say hi and get a vanilla shake and some cheese curds.
The more Wayback Burger I can get in my life, the better my life is. So thank you, Wayback Burger.
Yes. Go there today or tomorrow. If you got lunch plans, don't have them tomorrow or Friday, you do now. Wayback Burger, cheese curds, vanilla shake. Thank us later. You will not be
Highlands
disappointed.
Ranch AMC 24, brand new day, showing at 7 p.m.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Dang, do I have anything going on tonight? I have to mow the yard, but I can do that in an hour.
Or you could do that later.
It's getting pretty ridiculous. I got to figure it out. I got to do something sooner rather than later. All right, that's good news. So I'll go check that out at some point. Tomorrow we'll have a chance to talk with our guy Mike Kliss. He's always with us on a Thursday, inching closer and closer to Friday's preseason finale. Then Friday, of course, we'll break down roster moves and a few things that we'll be looking at for Friday night's preseason finale. The drive slide in here, Zach By and Philip Lindsay. They're going to get you home this afternoon. What's up, boys? How y'all doing today?
Man, fantastic. How we doing?
We're doing good. Fired up today. Real fast before we leave.
Yeah.
Cecil hates me because I don't like Lincoln Park now.
It's the worst opinion he's ever shared. He said Nickelback is better than Linkin Park. He low-key
stand by it.
Hates Linkin Park. Not doesn't like him.
Is there something behind
like straight
it?
up
Or
hates
just
it.
It's just not
He
for me.
called him Timu Limp Bizkit.
Goodwill Limp Bizkit. That's what Lincoln Park is.
Well, hold on.
Linkin Park's awesome.
Just because it's not for you, why do you hate him?
Thank you, Dante.
What's the just because it's not for you? There's got to be something else that where it inspires.
I got a hard
hate.
line in the sand. I like it or I hate it. That's it.
What's
I live on a
incredibly
That's all.
funny. Here's the most
I think I've
funny
heard some
thing.
of that. I think I've heard some of that.
So Alex loves Linkin Park. I love Linkin Park. We actually played it because we play Linkin Park regular on our show. We played it, and Dover had no idea. He was bouncing his head, and I almost said something. Alex almost said something.
No.
We played Linkin Park, and he was like,
Right when I heard Connor or whatever the lead
Chester.
I was like, oh crap, I know who it is. I know who it is.
They had the juice there for a minute.
Oh yeah,
they had the juice there for a minute, and then they did the mashup with Jay-Z.
Yes. That's what he didn't like.
That's what I didn't like.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
It's not that's not my favorite song, but they put out a couple albums that performed real well. That was in the era of TRL. And getting your music video featured on TRL, and then you had on BET, which I was watching 106 in Park.
Yeah,
AJ
Freestyle
and Free,
Friday.
Freestyle Friday.
Let's go.
Oh my God, I remember some of those freestylers. Poster Boy, Jin, the Asian
Jin,
dude.
yeah.
Went on a run. Yeah, that's
Dude.
stuff, when I would visit my dad. I had a chance to watch that stuff. Didn't have the TV at home with my mom, and I was just a fly to the flame.
BET 10 p.m. every night. I'm like, I need some alone time. This is a game changer. The music videos that they would show.
Oh yeah,
is things I didn't know anything about.
Yes.
Until I watched it. And
You
learned.
look like the Vans song. I got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. You look like that. We're skateboarding and stuff.
Yeah.
Did you like that
I'm
one?
a little bit like that. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Well, Phil, man, one week from tomorrow, we'll be breaking down the Colorado Buffs and previewing their game against Georgia Tech.
Here we go, baby.
And dude, I got to tell you, man, I did something for the first time this year.
You bet on the Buffs. You took their over.
No, although if I had a choice, because it's such a low number, I would go over.
You talked about it yesterday a little bit.
Yeah, it's just a low number. So I think they're going to win 5. That would be my preseason prediction. We'll do it officially next week when we really take a dive into this roster and all the moving parts, because make no mistake, there are a lot of moving parts. 50 new players. I mean, holy smokes. But I did something today for the first time this year, and I made a college football bet.
Oh, here we go. I knew
did.
it had to be with the betting.
Yes, I made a college football bet. All right, Dante, pay attention.
Focus, man.
24-1, John McTeer to win the Heisman Trophy.
Out of Oklahoma.
Out of Oklahoma. That brother can spin it.
Now, he hurt himself last year.
He broke his hand.
Broke his hand.
Good memory. He was the favorite to win the award at the time that he broke his hand. That dude is electric, and you don't have to play for the national champion to, be up for the Heisman. You think of Travis Hunter.
Yep.
You think of Ashton Genty. Like, Colorado wasn't going to go win the national championship. Boise wasn't going to go win the national championship. But you have to be like a 9-10 win team, and you got to put up numbers, and you got to have a couple moments. And I'll probably make one other Heisman bet as well to have 2 irons in the fire.
Don't tell me it's going to be another quarterback.
It will be another quarterback.
Okay.
It's quarterback award.
Yeah.
I mean, mostly.
I hate that,
Me
man.
too. But I'm playing within the rules, and I'm looking at Dante Moore over there at 10-1 with Oregon. Oregon is so loaded at every position. I mean, it's like, Phil, they almost have like a 5-star at every single position. They are just absolutely busting at the seams with talent.
Don't tell that to Uncle Kirk Cinetti, though. He'll let you know he doesn't need those 5 stars. He
Yes.
needs those 2 stars, those
It's
1
true.
stars.
It's true.
Maybe a couple 3, and of course you can sprinkle 1 5-star, but he doesn't need that to go ahead and beat somebody like Oregon.
He does not, and they're going to be in the national championship picture again. If you remember, I shared this with you last year. They ran the most RPO of anyone, I think it was like 5th or 6th most RPO.
You talking about Indiana now?
Talking about Indiana's offense with Fernando Mendoza last year. They went out and got the quarterback who did RPO number 1 of anyone in the entire country, and that was TCU's Josh Hoover. Hoover's now playing for Cignetti at Indiana. So they're going to be really good again. So I'm just like taking a dive into all this stuff, and I'm just so excited that we're here, man. It's not like months away. It's 8 days away. College football is getting off the
Week
ground.
0.
In fact, is week 0 this coming week? Oh my goodness,
it's here.
Week 0's this weekend. Yeah, North Carolina and TCU this weekend. So man, I am just so stinking excited. Taking a dive on these
North
teams,
Carolina,
man.
Oh, what Bill Belichick? What's he doing? He's been out of the limelight a little bit, man. He's been quiet.
They're saying his seat is warm.
His should be hot. His should be hot. Just like if you're saying somebody out there may be saying, well, Deion's seat should be hot. I mean, Bill's right there too. Bill was supposed to come in with this NFL background and just dominate. And I mean, every single year that Bill has been there, I know it hasn't been that long, but I mean, he has taken a butt whooping.
Is this year 3 for Belichick at North Carolina? It's just year 2. So it's still early.
Feels like 4.
There's been a lot going on over there.
That's true.
His general manager got put on administrative leave. What was his name? He was always with him. Lombardi. Lombardi had been put on administrative leave. All the stuff going on with his young girlfriend and that whole scene. But yeah, man, it's exciting, man. I'm just fired up. Georgia's going to be really good. Georgia was super young a year ago, and they return like everyone. They return the most on offense of anyone in FBS football.
But,
Kirby
okay,
Smart.
Who's the dark horse? Every year you come in here and you say you did it with Indiana. When Kirk Cignetti first got there, he said, hey, guys, watch out.
Before he coached the game.
You did it with SMU one
Yes,
year. We were like,
yes.
I'm going to bet SMU.
Yes.
So who's that for you? Because you've been spot on 2 years in a row.
No, and it's been 3 years in a row because last year I came in and gave Illinois.
Oh, yes.
Brett Bielema.
Yes.
And over, I think it was over 7.5 wins. Yeah, with Luke Altmaier, third-year starter.
Right now, 3-0.
3-0. I'm not going to give it officially right now, but I think I know what it's going to be. And it's going to be an under in the Big 12. It's a Big 12 team that's going to be I'm going to go under.
Let's go, Buffs.
And it will not be the Buffs. It will not be the Buffs, but I'll talk through it because I want to do it in detailed fashion next week and sort of lay out the logic. No such thing as a lock. It's not advice. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. You want to know a hot take? Hot take.
You're full of them today, huh?
Yep.
On a Wednesday.
Because I've just spent like 4 hours ingesting college football content. It was a couple years ago I came in and said, man, keep your eye on this kid Drew Aller, quarterback from Penn State. By the end of the process, I said by the end of the pre-draft process, I think he's going to be a first-round pick. And he sure looks like it here in the preseason.
He's
now,
looking
he
good.
tore his ACL. He didn't go in the first round, whatever. But I will bet Penn State.
Penn State?
Yes.
No Drew Aller?
No.
So why then? Like, explain to me why before we go on.
Well, one, it's their schedule. Their schedule is almost crafted in a lab, a Nittany Lion lab. And they have Matt Campbell, who came over from Iowa State, who is bringing a ton of his players, as well as his quarterback, right? Rocco Becht is coming with him as well. The schedule is Charmin soft, and I'll sit here, I'll stick my neck out on Wednesday, October 26th. Then give me Penn State to go to the college football playoff.
Okay, so the playoffs. No, just getting in.
Penn State to go to the college football playoff, the CFP. Yes.
Big Ten.
Yes.
Not Kyle Whittingham in his first year.
No.
With Michigan. I like them. They're going to be tough. See?
Me too, and they were super young a year ago. There was one point at the back half of Michigan's schedule where they had 6 freshmen on the field. And they're dealing with the calamitous nature of what was going on with Sharon Moore. And so I like them, but their schedules it's much tougher. They got to play Ohio State and a handful of other juggernauts inside that league. And then here's the other thing, just going stream of consciousness here, like the SEC, we talk about it here behind the scenes, like in commercial breaks and stuff. The SEC has not fallen off. I would not say that because it feels a little bit like AFC and NFC right now in college football with the SEC and the Big Ten. But who won the Natty last year?
It was the AFC team.
It was.
Oh, I said AFC. AFC's better than NFC.
Who won the national championship? It was Indiana.
Yeah.
They play in the Big Ten. Who won it the year before? You remember?
It was what was it? It was
Ohio State.
It was Ohio State Big Ten.
Yep, Big Ten. Who won it the year before that? It was Michigan. That's Big Ten, Big Ten, Big Ten.
I forgot Michigan did.
Yes.
And Harbaugh was there at that time.
Yes, in his final year before taking the Chargers job. Now, look at this, and I'm going to need some help with this because I don't remember. Last year, Indiana beat Miami.
Yeah.
Miami, that's an ACC team. Ohio State beat, was it Oregon? Who they beat in the national championship? Was it Oregon?
They beat the brakes off of them because Dylan Gabriel. That was the year with Dylan Gabriel.
It was
right?
Notre Dame, I think.
Was it Notre Dame?
It was Notre Dame because I think
Ohio
Notre Dame
State
got
in the
there.
national.
Oh, yes. So it was Notre Dame. So Ohio State beat Notre Dame, and then this is the one I really need help with. Michigan.
They beat Washington.
Who had beaten Oregon in the rematch, if you remember, with Michael Penix, I believe.
No, Washington beat Texas in the semis.
Did they beat Oregon the round before?
Pac-12 championship. There was only 2 rounds that year.
That's right. So I'm just saying that to say, not only has the SEC not been a champion in 3 years, they have not been in the championship game in 3 years. College football's changing. It's changing fast. Okay, I can't wait to continue to do this with you throughout the fall.
Archie Manning, Texas.
Archie Manning,
baby.
Yes.
Give me Texas.
I mean, Texas. Dude, they added 10 Power 4 starters